Let's do it.
Can anybody heal?
Okay, so a rule in the 5th edition is you can take a short rest, which is equivalent to an hour, and that won't spend your spell slots, but you can roll your hit die on your character sheet. So, like, each of you have 2 hit die, for example. You could choose to roll 1 or 2 and add that, whatever it comes out as, to your health as healing from resting. But,
Well, I don't know if we want to take a short rest. I was just asking. What do we want to do? I wish I could see everybody else's health too.
Nope.
How do I do that?
No, you can't do that. You don't know what your health is.
She'll just come on, get it together.
You know that they are hurt. Everyone but Zanril is injured.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay, well, I can heal you guys.
Mm?
Oh, snap.
No, but do we want to use it right now?
Yeah, Eli has. Well, I'll let him.
Oh, can we loot these
It.
people that we got?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. So let's loot them.
Check the pockets.
Check the pocket.
So wait, we're going to take a short rest, right?
No, we're
I
on the
don't think so,
ferry.
yeah.
We just beat these guys. We're on the ferry. We need to loot them.
Okay. So on each of the Duragar, you find some scale mail, as well as a small shield. And then they have some war picks, and then one of them has 2 javelins on them. And then you find a total of 8 silver between the 3 of them.
8 silver, nice. We got that money.
Ooh.
Somebody else can have that.
If I want to cast a spell, can I see like what their health is? Or did I just know they're injured?
I can, I'll tell you right now that they are all. I'll describe it. How about that? They're all like fairly injured, I would say. Like if they took a beating like they just took again, they would die.
So like I should play that.
I'll take my 2 silver.
Yeah.
2 silver a person, right?
Oh,
That's
no.
everybody that can hear my song gets
That's
healed.
cool. So while you're all resting, he plays a little music over the campfire or something, and it reinvigorates you. Well, we whenever we rest, you can bust that out.
So can I roll a hit die also?
Well, if you're going to rest for an hour, I don't know. There's, you're right outside of town. You're literally in town.
Yeah. So let's head back out.
Okay, let's go.
So I'm just gonna intervene a little bit. There was some bedrolls and some rations and a scrolled up parchment in the middle of the floor. Nobody's interested in that.
Yeah, let's pick up the parchment. What's on that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Dwarven text.
Yep. All right. Yep. So you go up to the parchment and check it out. And on the parchment is a map of Icewind Dale, and it's got on it marks the location of every settlement in 10 towns, and in addition, it also marked the ferry, as well as somewhere near Kelvin's Cairn, which Kelvin's Cairn is this huge mountain out in the middle of the wilderness, and it's really close to Caer Konig, actually, and Sunblot, which is another location on the map. So they're marked, but they're all wrote in a script that you guys can't read. You can make a perception check if you'd like to determine the script.
Jay,
actually, let's make it a history check.
Okay. Hey, and I also just casted the healing word just so that everybody got 5 healing in 60 feet. That'll top you off a little bit, and we don't have to rest.
That's everybody.
Game 5.
Yeah, everybody gained 5 health.
So we took a short rest.
No, Eli cast a spell.
No, it's a spell.
So
we're making a wisdom check here.
Well, you're actually going to make a history
history.
check.
Okay.
Shay? Do you have everybody muted in the game? Because I think you're putting off some echo.
No, all I have on's Discord.
How would I go about telling it to do wisdom?
I'm getting some echo somewhere.
Oh, good question, Elon.
Probably
I
mine.
know what she needs to do. No, it's Shay. Okay, so Xanril, on your character sheet, you click the word history. It's in your skills.
There we go. I got it fixed.
Oh,
Never
that's
mind.
a good one.
Okay, so both Talila and Xanril notice that the script is written in Dwarvish. It clearly names the spots on the map.
None of us can read that.
Nope.
Real quick, babe, let's fix your echo. So you're hearing us out of your computer speakers.
Right.
And we're hearing you out of the computer microphone. So whenever we say something, it comes out of the speakers and then goes back into the microphone, so we kind of hear ourselves again. So if you have like earphones or something, like earpods.
I don't think I do. Hang on.
Here you go.
Yeah, thank you. Hang on, let me see if I can find some.
No, I may have some earpods. Let me go look too.
Yeah, Cody. God.
Okay. So clearly these Duragar, though, they can turn invisible. They obviously can shrink. That's crazy.
They're rats is what they are.
And so what did we learn off the scroll again?
The locations of each of the cities of 10 towns were marked. And then also a spot near Kelvin's Cairn is marked. And a spot near Sunblot is marked.
And we were going towards Kelvin's Cairn anyway, but then we realized the ferry was frozen.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. It's near Cairconic, which is the other place things have been missing.
So we're going to have to go through that middle city on the way. Okay.
That's right. Yep, Cairconic.
Yes, I vote we all start heading that way.
Okay.
Do any of y'all need any more healing? Or y'all all pretty decent?
Okay. It looks like Talila is. Oh well, I guess they can describe how
I'm
they
down.
feel to you.
I'm down 7 health from full.
There you go.
I'm 13 out of 20. I feel sad.
he's metagaming, as we call it.
I'm gonna die soon. I'm not topped off forever.
Oh, what did I do? I didn't know. Oh, Matt, looks like he touched you, and you feel reinvigorated. Life force flows through you, and you're healed for 6 hit points.
6. Oh.
All right, is that better?
That's perfect.
Oh, I'm not full yet.
Shut up.
You're missing one. Come on.
You'll be fine.
1 health.
Okay, so Eli's suggesting, or Xanril's suggesting that you guys head to the other place people were missing, which was Cairconic, which is near Kelvin's Cairn, that big mountain. It's the city closest to it. So let me get us back. They're leaving the ferry. So Eli, let me know when that map loads for you.
Jesus.
Come on, Skynet.
Yeah, no problem.
I need some ground light or something. Jesus. Bazinga.
Bazinga.
Come on, TV. Please. Please.
It's not. Just let me know, Eli, when it loads, and I'll fill in the rest. I'm going to describe some stuff right now. So as you guys are exiting the cabin, it's nighttime now. Obviously, it's dark all the time there, but it's getting closer to 8 p.m. now. And as you guys are coming out, you notice a lot from the shore. It's like a torch light, and like 3-4 humanoids coming down the dock, kind of running, and they're all equipped from your sight there. You can see in adventuring gear, maybe some like chainmail. They all have swords at their waist, and they're running down the dock towards you guys.
Okay, mine just loaded. Are we at the biggest dock that like forked 2 ways?
I'm gonna ping it. See, this is the ferry.
Got it. Yeah.
And
okay.
then you guys are here, and then you notice the people kind of running down the dock, and they say, "Stay where you are." They shout.
Do we say, "Stay where you are"? Don't be running up on us.
What are you doing out on the ferry? They yell. And they're still kind of moving to you.
Found
Just
some
looking around, so
invisible dwarves stealing your crap.
Okay. So as they get within eyesight and around the corner here, you notice that one of them is the person who the sheriff in town who you met with earlier at the burning of the wizard there, and she says, "We've just received notice that someone's breaking into the ferry. We came running."
false alarm, sir. We just helped rescue the ferry from the people that were breaking in.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Mm-hmm.
These invisible magic.
Yeah, see these scrolls that we
Dwarves.
found?
Can you read Dwarven, sir?
Yeah. Check it out.
No, I absolutely cannot, but I know someone who will be able to.
Mm.
We got a call from Scython. He's the owner of this here ferry, and he would be very upset had he knew that you guys were breaking in. But you say that there were dwarves on the ferry?
Yeah, using
We
magic.
can show you their bodies if you would like.
Yeah, and
No.
I'll just say that, I mean, we're not from here, so we came to the ferry to try to venture to that one city. And yeah. And they found these invisible people here, and they attacked us, so we had to defend ourselves. We meant no harm.
Well, I could understand how that could be something that would happen, but the lake's frozen over, as you see. The ferry's shut down, and I understand, though. Jimmy, Robert, go check out inside the captain there, or the cabin, and make sure the story checks out. I know you adventurers from earlier, and I think that I can believe you. We need to go talk to Scython, though. He's very upset when he heard the commotion coming out on the lake.
Is there any... Where is Scython?
Scython right now is with the wet trout. He stays there non-stop. He was at the White Lady Inn when he heard the calling, and then came running over and met with me and called the town guard. But we can go meet with him right now here at the wet trout.
Okay.
Follow me,
That's not far of a
please.
trip. Let's go.
All right. So you guys head on over, and Scython is a tiefling. So if you guys don't know what a tiefling is,
I don't know.
They're pretty interesting to look at. I don't know how I can share a tiefling
Disgusting
picture.
is what they are.
Basically, they're like these half celestial, half human things. They're purple. Scython is, at least, and he's got these horns coming out, but they're very harmless. They're seen all over the place in Faerun. It's a very common race, and he's at the wet trout there. And when
They got horns and they're like red.
Yep.
Reddish with a big long tail. Looks like a demon.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Okay, I found them.
Yep. They're half celestial. So as you guys enter in to the to the wet trout there, he notices the sheriff, and he says, "Oh, thank goodness! Who was out on my ferry?" And the sheriff says, "Well, good sir, it's these adventurers. They've helped Icewind Dale quite a bit so far, and actually, I'd asked them earlier about searching for 2 missing fishermen, and it appears that they've tracked down maybe what's been stealing all of our stuff around town. They claim it's the work of some Duragar, and in fact, I have seen the bodies. We're looking for a Dwarvish translator right now. They found this map here, and we're very interested to see if that could possibly help us on our search for why these things have gone missing." "I see," said Zython, and he's kind of like, "Well, okay, that sounds good," and let you guys go about your business. So the sheriff turns to you and says, "Have you had any luck on the missing fishermen, or have you been busy with this since I saw you a couple hours ago?"
We've been busy with this. Trying to.
Yeah, understandable.
What's taking their crap?
Well, I'd very much appreciate it if you have time to look into that, but I understand if you have pressing matters elsewhere. There's generally some dwarves about the tavern. Oh, over there, I see one now. Feel free to ask him for any help. And you guys look over and you see a couple of shield dwarves sitting there hunched over, just drinking their beer and hanging out, having a good time.
So we're looking for the fishermen, are we?
Or do they need to see?
I would very much like to
the what was that? The scroll we found. We still need to figure out what was on that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Was it Dwarvish or Elven on the scroll?
Dwarvish.
Yeah. So perfect. So one of us needs to go over there and get them to translate it. I say, I'm pretty charismatic, so I'm gonna buy a round of beers and have them sent over that way, and bring the scrolls and see if they'll tell me what they say.
Awesome. So I'm not even going to require a charisma check there. Just take about 4 silver off your character sheet, Eli, for the beers, and to do that, 10 silver is a gold piece. So just take off 1 gold piece, and then right in you got 6 silver piece, SP. Okay, and so as you come walking up, the dwarves are laughing, and they're just getting their new beers, and gosh, they're having a great time. And they see you walking up, and they say, "Well met, son of elfin man. What brings you here?" So they don't really know you bought the beers just yet, but
I've just been traveling. I was tired of my life as it was, so I wanted to venture somewhere where there weren't a lot of people. So I came up here to your frozen area.
Nice. Oh, well, you're always welcome at the Wet Troutini, boys. The finest mead in all of Tin Towns we have here. Come and sit down. Some strangers just bought us around. We'll let you enjoy our tales of the dwarven mines and other things of that nature.
Well, I have a set of scrolls here. I was wondering if you could tell me what they say, because I'm not too good at Dwarvish.
Oh, dwarf! Well, if that's all you need, son, that's perfectly fine. Here, hand it here. And you hand over the scrolls, and they take a look, and so we'll just pop back over. I know this might take you a little while to load, Eli, but they just point out. They say, "Oh, this is just Dwarvish and the names of each of the towns around here." And then it does have a couple of places that aren't towns laid out. One is near Kelvin's Con here, and it says what amounts to, in your tongue, essentially Zardork's secondary hideout. And then down here at Sunblight, it looks like that's labeled Fortress. So it appears this might be a map of someone's castles or territories.
We'll keep that for later. Thank you, sir.
Okay, and so let me show you where those places are at on this map. So Sunblot is here. And then Zardork is here. No, sorry. Here. So right here at the base of Kelvin's Cairn.
Yeah, I
That
didn't
is
see the
marked.
first one.
And then the second one is Sunblot. It's south, way south. In the spot.
Ooh, yeah, I like that one.
So those are
Yeah.
those are
Well, I
what
appreciate it, guys. Enjoy the brews.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, no problem. Come back anytime. You sure you don't want some? It's knock you on your arse if we don't.
All right. Do we want
I have to
continue?
function tomorrow. Sorry.
What time is it? What time?
So
of
it's
day
about
is
9
it?
o'clock. It's about 9 p.m. Yeah.
PM, is it?
Oh, the missing fisherman?
9 p.m.
I want to look into that. No?
Yeah. And you've got Caer Konig, the disappearances up there, and then of course now you have a map of other things too, of other adventures.
So do we need to go? You want to go search the coastline at night and see if anything weird happens?
Yeah, so yeah, we could do that. What is our strategy going to be for that?
Well, we need to just try to, I guess, post up, maybe split up into groups of 3 or groups of 2 and post up on 2 corners and watch out for a few hours.
Well, the lake.
Yeah, but it was all around like a certain point.
Yeah, it's the
Like,
big.
it wasn't-
It's the whole lake rather than just down here. So we could make our way
Do we want to go
across the shoreline towards
Right.
Conic.
Is the lake completely frozen over? Like there's zero chance we could get a boat? Okay.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
I think
No. Eli, that's a great question, and absolutely not. These people live on fishing these lakes, Eli. And I don't know if I told you all about that.
Okay.
But the number one export of this of Tin Towns is the knucklehead trout, which is only found here. They have like ivory for bones, and so they live literally off of fishing these lakes. And so it is frozen over too much for the large ferry to go across, but it's not for these small rowboats, these fisher boats that go out a lot and fish. So you absolutely could get a boat.
All right, I'm going to huddle up with my gang here. I say we should go back to the dwarf guys and ask who has boats.
Water? I had a cup here. Fill this up.
Yeah.
And then we might could venture out into the lake. And like if we were in the middle of the lake, we might could just like look for lights or signs or something. I don't know. That's my thoughts, guys. But what do y'all want?
Or if the fisherman went missing, maybe somebody would attack us if we were.
If we
In
were
the lake.
fishermen,
Okay.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys are interested in renting a boat, a rowboat?
No, I mean, it's up to you guys. We're all huddled
Sure.
here talking. So my suggestion would be to figure out why the fish are going mission. So we're going to be fishermen and try to confront them. But do you guys want to do something else? Because I'm definitely down for that.
I think
Oh,
either
well, we
way,
could
we head
see.
towards Conic. And we could either go by land or the lake. Both sound.
Which way would be faster?
So,
I mean, I would think
obviously, yeah. I mean, it's tough. Going by lake, you know, you're gonna have to stay near the coastline most of the time. You are in a rowboat, so I would say both ways are very similar in speed.
All right. Let's do that. And we'll be good targets at night.
Yeah, well, if we're going to stay by the coast anyway, I think being a boat just hobbles our progression. Just because it's like we can't retreat. We're
in a boat.
So I vote we walk the coastline north.
Let's do it. You mean northeast
That
or
sounds good.
northwest?
Yeah, which side of the lake?
Oh,
Northeast or
Or
northwest?
do we want to group up and like
Sides,
each
so we-
take an end and then like meet in the middle?
That's a huge
Is
Risk.
is it
Scary.
huge?
Yeah, that-
okay.
yeah. That's what this big like
the west
Okay.
side of the lake,
and Seth's double dealing.
west coast.
So let's go to the west. Let's go to the
Okay.
west.
I would have went west
West
too
sounds
because it's
good.
more civilized.
Cool.
The west towards west north towards Gorkonic.
Cool. All right, so you guys head along the coast of Lackdinishire, which is the name of the lake.
Yes.
And let me get you back on the Icewind Dale map and
Perfect.
kind of make your way through there. There's a little like cleft here from the winds and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
you know it's cold, of course, but you guys have your cold weather gear on, and you're near
boots.
the road. You don't really notice a ton of stuff until no blizzards come down on you. It's not like Yetis are traveling in here so close to the towns. And then in the black of night, I want you guys to it's always black of night, but even blacker because it's about midnight. I want you guys to make some perception checks.
And elves can see in the dark.
Hey, you have dark vision.
It's dim light for me. So
Matt,
60
your
feet.
rolls are like godly.
That's not me.
I rolled an 18.
That
18.
wasn't me.
Zanroll, your rolls are like godly.
Perception,
I
you
did
said?
all that crap. Plus 3, it's a 21.
I saw everything.
Yeah.
And a
Let's see what we
4.
got. Okay. So you guys are walking along. I do, one of my favorite things about Dungeons and Dragons, it's an optional rule, but I do like party order. So like, how are you guys arranged as you're walking? I always want to know
Yes.
that.
I'll go first.
Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. I'm sorry.
I'll go
yeah.
first.
I'm in the back.
Okay. So
Yeah,
we got
should it be
Silkus.
like Shay, me, Moorfield, Matt? That's how you are on my
Yeah.
screen.
That sounds good. Yeah.
Well, Silchus is wanting to go in the front, kind of to guard anything, and Rask is in the back. I think is what they both said.
Yeah. I'm
So
in the back.
and
okay.
Shay and Zen are on the middle. That's fine. Okay, cool. So Silchus kind of is walking along, and he doesn't really notice much. And then Shay and Eli come up behind him, or not Eli, God, Talila and Zanril are coming up behind him, and Zanril notices something to the right in the water, and it's a rowboat it bobbing untethered in the water and amid some small ice flows. It's not far from the down to the lake there, right at the shoreline, and then you notice on the snowy cliffside, because you're right there, kind of between the lake and this cliffside, the mouths of 4 caves. And one of the caves is down at water level, and the others are elevated like 20 to 30 foot above it. And you can like almost see the wind coming out of these caves. It's and even hear a little faint sound that sounds like moaning, like the wind coming out of those caves.
All right, so we got 4 caves, boys. What are we going to do? Sorry, and girl.
Oh, man.
How far out is that ship?
Okay, so the rowboat is absolutely close enough to be able to wade out, maybe about calf deep, probably. There's
I'm gonna
ice kind of
inspect
keeping it there. It's okay. Cool.
I'm gonna go look around.
All right. So Silchus is going to go check out the boat.
Cool.
What am I gonna roll?
Well, Silchus, right now, just at a cursory glance, you can see 4 oars, some fishing tackle, tons of empty bottles, probably like a dozen. And then if you want to really investigate, go ahead and roll a perception.
I got his back.
Perception or investigation?
Let's do.
Okay.
I think investigation would be like talking to a person.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. Okay.
Perception.
it's my favorite role, clearly. Okay,
God,
so
nothing.
you kind of look around, and actually, you know what, Moorfield? Is there a wilderness skill? Let me double check.
Survival. Or
Yeah, make a
that's
survival.
what's-
Go ahead and do that.
that's
Is it nature?
Okay,
50-50.
so as you're searching around, you don't notice a ton else. Just the bottles and
Here's a boat
fishing.
we can take out.
And so where are these caves located at again?
Okay,
There's one
so
up high on
you're-
a cliff. There's one underwater, and where's the other two?
So one of them's at the water level, and all of the three other ones are elevated. One at like 20, one at like 25. I mean, just guesses based on what you see, and then one at like 30. I mean, they're all pretty high up feet wise, except for the
You
one at
guys
the
wanna-
lake level.
You guys,
Can the water get into the cave at the level?
It probably could had the lake not been so frozen and everything going on right now. Doesn't appear at any time right now that you could that it would get in there.
Okay.
it's dead of night. Is there one that's easy to get to?
It'd
Yeah,
probably be
one
the
at
water level one.
Yeah. But you
wanna
said
check
that
it
the
out?
wind was coming out of those?
Hey, yeah, and it is the dead of night.
Well-
Like, I would think that we should all just go into the water level cave and try to see if we
Camp.
can set up a place to camp exactly, and then we can maybe explore the other three caves in the morning. But somebody's
Sounds
going to have
like
to
a good
climb
idea.
because I have very slender arms.
I cannot make the leap. You have to toss me.
Yes.
Don't tell the
How far
elf.
is it?
I can toss no one.
How far is it?
So,
How
all
far
right. So, are y'all in agreement? Should we walk into this water level cave?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We're halfway to
Okay.
our destination.
All right.
Okay,
Let's see what's in this cave.
sweet. So as you guys get closer, and let me know, boys, this is our first time in a legit dungeon. If y'all can see anything on your screen right now.
Let me zoom out.
Black. Perfect.
A whole
I see
bunch
a
of
black
nothing.
square.
Good.
I
Okay.
zoomed all the
This
way
makes
out.
me want to have
No.
two monitors so bad, so I can have my character sheet
I
on
know.
one.
You have
And
to.
It's
dude.
it's
You gotta
uh,
have two monitors.
Hey, that's
it's
what I've got.
okay.
Shush,
So
Rask.
I did.
so as you get closer to the caves, that moaning wind it's almost bone chilling, like a maiden moaning in the night, not in the good way, like in a terrifying way, and it's fairly strong coming out of there. And then there's ice everywhere as you come closer. As you guys kind of start going toward the cave, make an acrobatics check, actually.
Ooh, here we go.
Mm.
Ah, terrible. Can't roll worth a shit.
Oh.
Did you
Okay.
get mine?
So yep, I got everybody. So as you guys are going into the cave, literally about to go into it, Zanril starts sliding all over the place. It grabs, Talila for like balance as he's going down because they're in the middle of the group, and Talila and Zanril just fall on their face. Rask slides around at the back of the party, but he ends up keeping his footing, and Silchus just walks right in, like, and then looks back and checks. Just fall over. So there's ice everywhere.
What troubles you, young ones?
All right, hey, Silchus, can you see anywhere in there where we won't be hit with wind that we could actually camp for tonight? Or are we
I
just
can
going to
look
get blown
60
to...
feet. Perception check.
I can't see Seth. He's gone.
This 60-foot dim light. Do I need to roll with disadvantage?
Ugh. Okay.
No, 60 feet. You have dark vision, correct?
Yeah, but so dark vision gives me dim light in the dark
Right.
for 60
Dim's
feet.
pretty solid for this because there's light from the
Oh, I
moon,
see me.
stars headed into this cave. Deeper in the cave, you might have
Perception's
disadvantage, but for right here, yeah, let's go ahead and just do it normal.
All right,
Not to mention, as well, natural moonlight kind of comes in here, maybe in a break in the ceiling or something like that. So it's dimly lit on clear nights. Okay, so as you look in, Eli,
what do
it's
I see?
literally, or as Silchus looks in, it's literally just like some caverns and ice all over the ground on the walls and the sides and the roofs, but no end at the cave. It goes on for a little bit.
Let's make camp here.
Do you see anywhere where you're not going to get blown away, where you have to acrobat check to get in there? Or should we find another place to camp?
Well, that's up to you guys.
Let's camp
I was
outside.
talking to them, Seth.
Oh, sorry.
Let's camp outside.
All right,
That's not
let's
so
camp
bad.
outside.
Okay. All right. So you guys are going to take a long rest. Is that correct?
Is it okay? What time are we gonna
4
wake
hours?
up?
What
if
did
we
you
do
say?
that?
It was like 9 o'clock?
No, it's
when we
midnight.
started out. Midnight.
Yeah,
it's
it's midnight. Yeah, we need to get some rest, boys
Mm-hmm.
and girl.
Should I start a fire?
Well, we're all elves,
Do
right?
you want-
Well,
Yeah, we
yeah,
only
no.
need, well,
No,
Yeah,
Zanril is
or
half
me.
elf.
oh.
Damn it, Sandra.
to sleep?
Wait, what am I?
You're half elvish, so where they need 4 hours of sleep, you need 8 to get a good. So you're not rolling disadvantage the whole time, which is honestly probably fine if you guys post lookouts. Just don't make Zanril take a turn.
Yeah. I'll take first watch. Sit down.
Cool.
Let's rest.
Second.
All right.
So we'll sleep for 4 hours.
Yeah. So I get to sleep from now till 8 in the morning, and
Yeah.
thanks, guys. Y'all the real team.
Right there.
So we did get all our HPs back.
Everybody healed to full, and you have all your spell slots back. So however you've been keeping up with that on your character sheet, be sure you got them all back.
Woo.
You're basically fresh and ready to go.
Fresh
I rolled
as a
some dice in
banana.
the background here, and you guys make it through the night with no consequences.
Easy peasy.
Hey, real quick, what is the easiest way to keep up with that? Like when I cast a healing word, like
Sure. The best way that I would do it is on your character sheet in the spells tab. It has above your first level spells, you have 3 slots total. And then I would do right beside it slots remaining, and I'd put it up to 3. And then every time you cast one, just tick that box down.
Oh yeah, I see.
And that's what I would do. I already changed yours up to 3 live as a demonstration on my end while I was messing around. Sorry.
no, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, because I knew I could only use 3, but I'd use 2, and I was like, yeah, no, that's cool.
Okay, so
Cool.
as
All
you
right,
guys
so
are
we
waking,
wake up.
yep, as you guys are waking up, make everybody make a wilderness check.
Wilderness.
So survival.
Survival, yeah.
Look at nature.
I
Padow!
rolled a 20.
Oh my god, Eli rolled a nat 20. So Eli at first notices absolutely the footprints in the ice. It's not really even footprints. It's more like just like maybe slight cracks or indentation, something that would be almost imperceptible.
What?
Of the people coming from the rowboat into the southernmost cave, which is the cave at the water level.
Rowboat.
And then also Eli notices The caves on the upper levels, they look like they're like the rocks leading up to them are it looks simple, like a basic rock climbing wall would, like almost like an infant could get up there if they had to.
All right, guys. So I have strength like an infant, but what are you thinking? Which cave should we hit up?
I'll tell you this. Let me give you a better illustration. So the southernmost cave is at water level, and that's where the tracks lead. The next cave up is about 20 feet, and it looks probably the most difficult to climb. And then the next cave is about 30 feet, but that's the one that looks super easy. And then the next cave up is about 30 feet, and it looks kind of in the middle. So you got the just surface level right at the ocean, or not the ocean, but the lake at the bottom where the footprints go. A very hard one, but it's closer to the ground. The easiest one, it's 30 feet up, and then a medium one that's 30 feet up.
So we want to follow the foot tracks.
Yes, the footprints.
Okay, footprints. Let's go.
Okay, cool. So I put you guys tokens on the map. Can everybody see what's immediately surrounding you now?
No.
My screen's black.
I see my token, but it's black around me.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Let me move it. Let's see.
Hey,
No.
and
Still black.
Talia, will you unmute your mic for 1 sec on this so I can drag your name?
Yeah.
So,
Perfect. You can remute.
Okay.
how about now, Matt?
There we go.
Or Moorfield?
There we go.
No.
I got it. Okay. I had to change it to where you had dark vision. Okay. So Talila, you've got dark vision. Eli, have you got any kind of dark vision?
Yeah, I'm half elf. I got dark vision.
You do? Okay.
I do.
Oh,
I'm a wood elf.
I'm getting.
okay.
Give me that vision.
So let's not move your token unless instructed now that we're in here.
Okay. Okay.
And then all I have left is
Did you say move it now?
no. I think I've got everybody. Can everybody see now? No. Ras cannot.
I can't. Oh, snap.
Okay.
I want to
So-
take the
so-
next
I see all those
I'm
little...
gonna go ahead and
Jibber
I'm gonna
jabbers.
show everybody kind of. So this is the water level cave. That's the cave 20 feet up. That's the cave 30 feet up that looks very easy, and that's the cave 30 feet up. And I just showed Moorfield. We show Talila real quick. Cave at water level. Cave 20 feet up that looks really hard. Cave 30 feet up that looks super easy, and cave 30 feet up that looks like medium difficulty. And then you guys are down here, and then Xanril. This is the cave that the footprints go to. This is the cave that looks super hard to climb. This is the cave.
I
that
can't
looks
see
very
anything.
easy. I'm moving your character around. It should be like updating the map automatically.
It takes a while because of our internet so shitty.
Okay. Well, either way, I mean, you don't have to see it. It's not a huge deal. As long as you visualize it.
Well, no, that's what I'm trying to. So, like, we're in this cavern, and so, like, some of them are on the left side, and some of them are on the right side.
You shouldn't really have anything on the left. Really, the left is the lake. You guys pretend you're in a line. Silchus is in front, and then Talila and Xanril, and then Ras kind of in the back here.
We're
And then
following
going into
footsteps
this
down the
cave.
first cave.
Yeah, this way. This is the entrance to the cave going through here, where I'm pinging.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
We'll see what happens.
All right. Let go,
Okay.
let go.
All right, everybody. Need to go ahead and.
I've got the area of darkness on too. Like, I just noticed I slightly moved my guy, and I could see more stuff.
Yep. Don't touch your token. Don't touch your token unless instructed. Don't touch your token. You're gonna see like evil things. Okay. Everybody make another acrobatics check as you guys try to go into the cave.
Oh, dessert. Oh wait, snowshoes will not help on ice.
I will. Okay. Obviously, there is things that could help on us.
Yeah. Yetta. Look at us. Look at us rolling. Whew.
Well, I'm
So
sorry. I
good.
tried to open my thing in a new screen, and like, why can't that just be a tab in Chrome?
No,
It can't be a
Oh,
tab.
it can be.
no, then it
Oh,
won't,
it
and then it
can't.
won't switch over what you do. You have to make the quick. You have to use the quick mods.
I don't know. I have two monitors too. So.
Sorry. Yeah. Well. All right. Great. Thanks. So am I doing acrobatics right now?
Yes.
Mhm.
And you're gonna roll a 3.
Yeah, he's the only one that didn't hit it.
Ah!
Okay, so Silchus goes in first, sure-footed as always, not a problem.
30 feet.
Behind that, Talila and Xanril come in, and Talila this time looks like she's got her bearings a little bit, walks a little regally as she always does, and then Xanril back there like a cat with peanut butter on his feet or whatever it is that they put on there, and just sliding all over, falls on his feet or his face, and Ras kind of, he's fine. He's walking right through there, proud elf as he is. Poor Xanril's having a tough time on the ice, so everybody, he can get back up and head through the cave.
30 feet.
Okay, so everybody heads on through, I'm assuming. You notice that the ceilings here are huge ceilings, like 50 feet probably. And as you go on through, you're walking, and you might notice that maybe as the river come through here, maybe there was an underground river here, possibly, that hollowed these caves out. So you guys are going on down, no problem. And then as you round a corner up here, you come to a frozen waterfall.
Oof.
Here, I have the tools for this.
Everybody shoot it.
How far down
Just
is
kidding.
it, if I can guess?
From you right now?
Yes. Down. I mean, how far down is the drop on the fall?
I'm thinking it goes up.
Yeah. It's going
You
up.
have to scale it.
It's going up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going up.
Ice pick.
Here, listen.
It's about 10 feet.
Listen. So I have a 10 pittons and a hemp rope.
I've got a miner's
I bet
pick.
I
Awesome.
can climb this.
It's an ice
Use
pick.
your ice pick.
Yeah, ice pick.
Or maybe you can climb it. Climb it. Either one of us. You climb it first. Go.
Yes.
I will
Okay.
light my
Use my
5
rope.
candles at its base.
What's that?
Kidding.
Oh, you've got candles. I was like, what's that do? Okay,
Do
so
you have rope, Rask?
I do have. Where'd it go? I do have hemp and rope.
Yeah. Okay. We'll go first. Try to climb this.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see if we can get up there.
Okay, so since you do have the ice pick as well as the pittance that Silchus is letting you borrow, I'm going to give you
pittance
advantage.
as well.
So Matt, oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, either way, roll with advantage and athletics check for me.
Advantage.
So just click the advantage toggle at the top of your character
Athletics.
sheet.
Oh God! What a terrible.
Oh my god.
roll.
Okay. All right. So Rask starts climbing up this mountain, and he's got all the tools that he needs to succeed. He's sure-footed. He's an elf. He's got the pittance, and he's going up. And you see him kind of, and it's not really even that high, but as he gets to the top, eyes kind of shakes. But then he just grabs a hold and he lifts himself up. Rask makes it to the top somehow, some way.
It's
Barely.
Beautiful stuff.
Not even close.
Job, bro.
I gotta look around, see what's
right.
up here. Anything up here?
Look
Doesn't look
around,
like.
son.
Nope. You don't notice anything too terribly off. Just a frozen river.
Do we all have to do? So can we climb up now?
All right, I tossed down my rope. Whoosh.
Awesome.
Come
Okay.
up.
So, are you going to hold the rope, Matt, while they climb it? There's really no rock
Pittance.
they can tie it to. The pittance. I mean, it's up to you guys.
Is that just a nail?
Yeah.
Is there anything to secure it to?
Yeah.
You don't notice anything around that looks secure.
All right, let's go.
I mean, there's some like frozen icicles. If you want to try that out, they're jutting down from the ceiling.
Solstice, you might should
Yes.
try to climb it by yourself, and then you could help Matt
Help. Okay.
get us both
Matt, throw
back
me
up.
the ice pick. Matt or Rask, the ice pick, please.
Yeah. Throw it.
Okay.
Throw it down.
Make your athletics check
Acrobatics.
with advantage. No, athletics with advantage.
Athletics.
Okay. That's what. Okay, so Silchus almost ascends up the waterfall without even almost like he runs up it. You know, like on all fours. Just a beauty and master of grace as always. Up to the top of the waterfall he goes.
Beautiful.
Let's tug them up.
Okay, so you guys are gonna throw the rope
Who's
down?
first?
Okay.
Pull them up the rope there.
I'll go first.
Who's first?
Okay, so Talila, I need you to also make an athletics check. And then
Just normal.
yep. And then Silchus and Rask, I want you both to make a strength check.
Strength check.
Oh my god.
Okay. So Talila like grabs this rope like she's a middle school, rope climbing champ or whatever that is. You know, they do that in PE and just scurries up it. She's like too quick. And like as she gets to the top, she pulls and she gets over the top just fine. Rask is standing there. He's kind of falling forward, but Silchus loses his footing on the ice and hits the ground at the base of the waterfall. And as he does so, Talila's foot kicks into the waterfall to go over the top, and the waterfall kind of shatters a little bit. And out of the twisting hole comes this water, but it's not like normal water just squirting out. It's like a living water, like a living creature made of water coming out of this thing, and it comes out and like rears its head at you and kind of bellows a little bit. And I need everybody to roll initiative. That is what it looks like if you want to see.
Water
Oh
weird.
my god.
Shit, son. Initiative.
Yeah, roll you some
God.
initiative there.
Thanks, Silchus.
Hold on.
Oh no, I didn't have the turn tracker open. Oh, it didn't matter. Awesome. Cool. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I've rolled a 23. Oh, I didn't click myself. Shit. I rolled a 23 though.
Oh,
I got you to 15.
I forgot.
Me?
Forgot to
Let's
click
see.
myself too.
That's all right. I'll remove all turns and we'll.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, I'll type in what you guys had.
I forgot to click myself.
It's cool. It's cool.
But I did. I rolled a natural 20 with a +3 initiative.
Sorry, I clicked the initiative, but I didn't see anything, so like drug it over to my other tab. I don't know. Like, did I roll like 3 times there, Seth?
I only see once.
I see twice. He rolled a 19 first and then a 16. So we're going to give him the
Oh.
19.
Well,
Oh,
I mean, I
yeah.
don't care either one. It's. I was trying to figure it out. So, like, if I just click the initiative link, it'll roll it.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. So,
All right.
Rask.
All right, Rask, you are first to act. Water Weird is on deck.
God, can physical attacks hurt this thing? Jesus. All right. Anyway, Hunter's Mark.
Am I still that far
Good
away?
question. Yep. Well, you probably would have edged closer. How about that? And honestly, that's not that far. Eli, one thing you can do. Oh, I'm sorry, I moved you up. One thing you can do is see the ruler tool on the left side of your screen. It looks like a circle with what looks like a ruler. You can click that and then click and drag from your character and drag it to them, and you can see that way about how far away you are. So you're about 25 feet away. So not far.
Okay.
All right, Rask, you're up. So you cast Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's
So
Mark.
take off one of your spell slots, and I'll go ahead and mark him. There we go. I don't want to do it blue. Hold up.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, okay. No problem.
And I will. We're just gonna go ahead and hit him with an arrow.
Okay.
Because I don't know what
Strike
else
him true.
to
Strike
do
him true, Rask.
with a longbow. And yeah.
Okay. So the arrow, Rask from the top of the waterfall, sees this thing come out of the water and pulls an arrow out of his quiver and lets it fly, and it passes right through him. And it does appear to hurt him, but it does go through him. Maybe gets caught in him a little bit, but then it clatters to the ground beside. It does appear from his shouts and kind of the. I hesitate to describe his screams, but they're like the sound of water, like the Nantahala River, almost like angry water, a little bit.
Yeah. Do I get a Hunter's Mark roll with that, or no?
You do. You do.
Is it my turn now? Is it my turn to strike?
Okay.
No, the
Next
water
up
weird.
is the water weird. So, and then Silchus, you're on deck. So the water wheel is pissed. Let me update the tokens on the map as well, because Talia actually made it up, and Rask, or no.
I was still up.
Silchus.
I found that.
Silchus,
Fell
yeah, he
back.
fell.
Talia made it up. Okay, so the water weird, is pissed about the arrow, and then reads with watery tendrils, reaches out and grabs or attempts to grab Silchus. 9.
Can I defend myself?
Dive.
And so
9.
everybody's on top of the waterfall except for me, correct?
And
No, Silchus fell down.
Let me dive down. To the right.
Silchus did 9 hit.
9, no. Most certainly not so.
Okay, all right. So next up is Silchus, and then Zanril, you're on deck.
I'm going to move a little. I'm going to strike this beast. Both weapons.
Okay. 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 That's a nat 20 right there.
Here comes
Silchus. Silchus falls off the waterfall holding the rope, and he gets up, and you see flames in his eyes, just fury, pissed that Talila just pulled him off the edge of that waterfall into slippery ice,
Hold on,
and turns
I'll be right back.
and takes it out on the water wheel. The scimitar comes whirling around, and as he's slicing through it, he does notice a little bit of resistance. Like this is hitting this thing. It's not perfect, but it's hurting it. And then he comes back around with the short sword upwards through its body, and that catches almost like an internal organ, and it is pissed. That hurt. That hurt.
Snap.
Okay, Xanarl, you're up.
I'm so conflicted. I'm just gonna attack with my weapon.
Okay, so you have got a dagger, right? Cool. Oh, snap. You guys are killing me. so Xanarl, you know, his what instrument do you have again, Xanarl? I apologize.
It's a dulcimer.
Dulcimer. Yeah,
Come on,
with
I'm
his
from the
dulcimer on
Appalachian Mountains.
with his dulcimer on his back, sees this thing and comes running up along the ice and throws the dagger into it and twists a little bit, and it is that does some damage to it right there. It makes the same sound it made when the arrow went through it. And Xanarl, as you stab the dagger in, you notice a little pull, a little give to it. All right, Talila.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost and try to freeze this thing.
Oh yeah, freeze, yeah. That's a great idea. Freeze the water.
Roll with it.
Oh,
You got it. I was going to say roll with advantage, but 15 hits. So Talila at the top of the waterfall just puts her hands together, and a ray of frost comes out, and this seems to just devastate this creature. Like, Silchus's anger and fiery blades and attacks, and Rask's bow and Xanarl's dagger all definitely upset it. But the freeze has so far absolutely turned this creature into a blind rage.
Ooh.
And Rask, you're up.
Oh god, did it freeze it?
It did not freeze it. Maybe a part of it starts dripping with ice, but it's in this ice cave. I mean, it's a little used to the cold at this point. I mean, it maybe let's say she hit it kind of in the shoulder area, and that part kind of crackles over almost beautifully with snowflake design, but it's not. It's rushing water going through this thing, so it's fun.
God, the water weird.
It hurt
attacked
it.
me.
It hurt it.
The water weird.
I saw that. You get Casey to play there.
Yeah, no. Casey's gonna be in our next adventure. I'm going to. Is it like where I'm on top of the waterfall? Is it in the middle of the waterfall here? Is it down below? Where's it at?
Yeah. No, you're right there in the middle, just kind of where you're at on the map.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot it again, I guess. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it again.
Dude, I can't wait till y'all stop rolling good.
All right.
Okay, so Rask pulls another outer out, and it passes through it, but this time it hangs up in it a little bit more. And the scream almost isn't like a death scream like it was earlier. It's more like a oh my god.
Daughter's mark.
This thing is getting tired and just beat to death. Okay, so in its anger, it turns to Silchus and just actually no. it is upset at Tallulah incredibly. The freezing on it, and it just sends water all the way up to the top of the waterfall, and just tries to grab her feet.
Oh man.
Okay, 19.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What do I need to roll?
No, nothing. I'm gonna tell
Nothing.
you what damage you just took. 10 damage. So he sends this. He's getting destroyed, and he sends this huge tendril of water up and grabs Tallulah's feet and pulls her, and she actually is going to get grappled here and pulled off the waterfall. So it did damage. Boom, hurts her. Her head hits the back of the ice. Blood kind of seeps down the edge of the waterfall from where her head hit, and then she falls on the ground, and she's still in the grapple of this water around her ankles. All right, so just you're up. He said he'd be right back. So let's take a quick break here while we wait on Celsius. He mentioned around 11 or 12 that his son would most likely get cranky, and he'd be right back.
Okay. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Quick break. I'll kind of explain a little bit about the situation. Like I said, Talia got dragged off. She hit her head on the waterfall. There's blood dripping off the ice. She's in pain, and this thing still got her ankles with a watery tendril there. He does like water squirting out of him. He's hurt.
Strike again. Release her. Release her, beast. Oh.
Okay. So Silchus yells, "Release her! Release her!" Is that a nat?
I didn't see the roll there.
Well, he might have his 3D dice turned off. But that is a natty 1 on the short sword. So he comes around with the scimitar and he's yelling, "Release her, beast!" And the scimitar cuts through the water weird, but then he comes around with a short sword and swings at it, and it just totally misses. And Moorfield, I need you to make a acrobatics check due to that. Ooh, unfortunate. The short sword, you're just too angry. Okay, and he rolls.
Jesus.
He comes at the water weird with the short sword and completely misses, and then the ice is tripping him. Boom! Down on his face he goes, and he's prone, so he is prone, and take 2 damage, Silchus.
Okay.
Well, he rolled 2 natty 1s in a row. I didn't even know that was possible. Okay, Zanril, you're at bat. Talila,
Right.
You're on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna cure wounds on Talia.
Okay, cool, awesome. So I think that's a touch action. So move up beside her for your move action.
Like I hit the 5, but he doesn't move.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're exactly where you need to be. You can touch her from there. So just roll click the spell, and see him.
Well, that was too much. It was level 2 because I'm level 2, but I should have cast the level 1. So let me redo that.
Okay. There we go. Oh my God, what a roll. Beautiful. All right. So Talila, you heal 10 health points. So Zanril back there reaches his hands out to Talila as she's struggling to break free of this thing, and touches her on the shoulders and is like, "Andalamang Dumbe," or something, mutters the ancient words of healing, and life force reinvigorates her, and she steels herself against the assault. Shut up. Zanril, do you want to do anything else? Do you want to move or anything? That's really all you can do. Otherwise, Talila, you're up.
Finish him.
Freeze him again.
Finish him.
All right, I'm gonna do Ray of Frost again.
Okay,
That
so you
seemed like
are grappled still. You're still fighting with it at your
but
ankle.
I still have my hands. Like I can still cast a
You do,
cantrip.
but to break free of the grapple, I need you to make a strength check to be able to focus, to be able to concentrate.
Thank God it's not me.
We'll see.
Okay, so Talila is trying to cast the spell, but and she's grappling free of this thing, kicking her feet, and she's reinvigorated with the life that Zanril has given her, but the thing has an iron cold grip on her ankles, and she can't break free. So Talila, if you want to attack, I need you to do it at a disadvantage.
Okay.
So you need to click disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay.
You're trying to grapple free of it, and you're aiming your hands, and It's going to be hard to hit this thing at that point.
I can do it.
Okay.
15,
Well, okay. So
damage.
as she's grappling free and this thing's got her, she back up to it with the ray, and it actually hits it, but just barely on the shoulder. It's definitely not a huge wound that this thing suffered, but she did manage to land the blow. All right, Rask, you are up. The water weird is on deck. Talila is in this thing's clutches.
Cut off the tentacles.
Finish him.
Come here. Oh my God, he is accurate as all get out. So Rask is just raining arrows on this thing. Arrows have flew through the creature, and the arrow strikes, and it goes through it almost in slow motion, and water splurts out like an eruption of a geyser, and then the hunter's mark magical of the elf and the ranger. Another huge splurt of water comes out, but it is not dead. It is still going, and it is pissed. All right, so while it has Talila in the grass, it pulls Talila in on its turn here into its body, and she starts grabbing her neck as if she's drowning inside this thing. And it's in her. Talila is inside of this thing. Talila, make a Constitution check.
Am I still at a disadvantage?
No, just make a
normal
regular
Constitution check.
You're basically drowning inside this body of water.
If
Okay,
you can
so
survive this, I'll kill it the next round.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so she's holding her throat, but it doesn't appear that she's bubbles are coming out of her mouth, but she's not in dire emergency yet. All right, Celtius, you're up. Let me move to
Once again. I want to strike downward. Wait.
Well,
wait, no.
You're prone.
Right?
You're prone. You're
Okay.
prone. Let me look up the rules of prone real quick.
I want to come up. I think do I have to do a strength check to come up, or
let's see.
Oh,
okay. So if you're prone, your only movement option is to crawl, unless it stands up, and thereby it ends your movement action. And you have, if you're prone, you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay. So I can stand. Can I stand up and then attack?
You can stand up as your movement. Yep. Nope. You can stand up as your movement action. Yep.
Okay. Let me rise swiftly, striking up with my scimitar, and then stabbing with the short sword.
Okay. Okay. So Celtius. So Celtius rises up, and the scimitar cuts through it, and the biggest torrent of water you've seen yet from the scimitar slash erupts from its belly, and then his short sword comes up side by side with it, and this thing is on the brink of death. It is, and it's shrinking, and Talila's head even kind of gets out of it. Help! And then she's back into it, and it's shrinking smaller and smaller. It is almost dead. Zanrol, it's your go.
It is strong. This is a strong beast.
Zanrol.
Thunder wave on water, just destroy that thing.
He's like, I'm done with this thing. Okay, so he just his hands out to the side, and this huge explosion of energy shoots out, and I need everyone except for Rask to make a Constitution throw.
Constitution?
Oh. Mm-mm. Because I'm in the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't smart by me. I'm sorry.
Sacrifice.
Sorry, I was just like water, thunder. I'm gonna hit this thing really hard.
Like Pokemon.
But all
It's
of my
okay.
friends are also there.
So just you already did. Okay, cool. All right. So he away from him and the moaning that you hear from the wind coming through here, it's drowned out by this this rumbling huge thunder. And Silch just rolls to the side, dodges away, and Talila, unfortunately, in the bowels of the beast, does take a little bit of the brunt of the damage there. Let me roll it here. 5 damage to Leela. But at the same time, as she's knocked out and her back hits the back of the frozen waterfall that's still standing, cracks running through it, the water weird is swept away and gone and defeated. All right, good deal.
Maybe we should go take the easy path.
We've already made it this far.
Okay.
Which isn't very far.
But this isn't very far. This is not very far at all.
Okay. Who's going to try to climb up?
I'm gonna let somebody else go this time.
I say everybody get up there and then y'all help me climb up.
Smart.
Okay.
Okay. So who's first? Talila?
Me. Talila.
Silchus. Make a athletics check. Okay. So Rask throws the rope down and Silchus climbs on up. Makes it just fine.
Athletic.
Right. Yep. And now that there's actually, whoa, hold up. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Roll again. Now that there's 2 up there holding the rope, roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
But just roll one more time, actually, because that's all advantage is. Okay. So Talila falls.
Yeah. I'm not athletic at all.
Take 1 damage.
At all.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to cast healing on her.
Okay, go ahead. So 5 Shay.
Okay.
Or Talila.
Thank you.
Zanrill's
Alright,
just
Eli.
clutch right now.
Zanril, grab the rope.
You're out of spell slots though, right, Zanril?
Yes.
Yeah, so I thought. Just a short,
If I could
just a
make it
short
up.
rest. Yeah.
We'll get attacked.
All right. So who's going up? Talila again.
You're gonna try again.
All right. With advantage, athletics.
I can do this. No, I cannot. I cannot.
And Rask and Silchus are just holding strong, and Talila, unfortunately, 4 damage, please.
Hey.
Oh, did I do it again? I didn't mean to.
Can we tie the rope around her and then us do?
Yeah, like can you tie her around me and just hold me
with
up?
our strength?
Sure.
So
Okay, all right. Talila, take 4. All right. So they're sick of this. They tie the rope around Talila, and you guys are going to do a strength check now. So both of you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So y'all like literally hoist her lifeless body. She's like, I'm done with this. I cannot do it
Like a
anymore.
rag doll.
Okay. Now Xanral's turn. How you gonna get up, buddy?
Climb the rope.
Be brave.
Hey, did you see I just posted my jack of all trades? So can't that help my climbing strength modifier?
It absolutely can. Yep. Okay, that doesn't include your proficiency. So let me check you out. So we're looking at
He's
acrobatics.
definitely not proficient. in
Yep, you're not proficient. Yeah. So you get to add, what was it, half your proficiency? Yeah.
Yes.
So you get to add 1 to your acrobatics check right here. Oh man.
Ooh.
Oh,
Xanral,
I nailed it.
he was so nervous about it. He'd seen the misfortune of Talila and it was, oh gosh. Oh god. and then Silcha says, just climb, you coward. He throws the rope down and Xanral just steals himself and just runs up it. Just no problem at the top.
I'm not sure we could have pulled another one. As useless as Talila was. Talia.
I'm smart. I'm not strong.
Okay, so as you guys come to the top of the waterfall, you look around and you notice that the frozen river apparently runs deeper into the cave. But also you notice to your right maybe a little passageway that leads up. It leads up.
Where do you want to go?
Can't we take a little rest? What time is it?
It's pretty early.
Well, I didn't know how long we fought this.
It's about 10 a.m. It's about 10 a.m.
All right, yeah.
Did it not?
I have no more spells, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can take a.
I'm used to
Yeah.
WoW. I'm spamming my spells constantly. Okay.
And a short rest isn't that long. Like, imagine you just got done fighting this thing and you guys are all sitting there like, oh, God.
Okay,
And just
and
Yeah.
like
I'm
talking
gonna,
about, like, it's not like you're setting a camp. I mean, and honestly, a short rest isn't even that great. Like, what's going to happen is you recover a little bit of hit points. And let me look at what it does to your spell slots real quick. So a short rest period of downtime. So really all it does is
you have to roll a hit dice.
to restore life, which might not be
Oh,
worth
yeah.
it at this moment.
It's not for me.
Nothing with the spells.
I don't need anything.
Look right here.
We should just let Cody dominate. I mean, not Cody. Silchus.
I think we need to go to the right after this break.
Yeah, the right looks fun to me. I agree. There is a
Right.
path.
More
Maybe we
climbing.
want one in.
Or is there
Yeah.
a path? Like, as long as we don't have to climb, I'm good.
I just want to use my weapons to full effect. I'm going to eat a ration while we're taking our rest.
Yeah, it takes a long rest to recover your spell slots.
Yes.
Yeah. So okay. Still got your cantrips. If you have cantrips, you still got those. All right. So you guys are going to the right. If you want to take the short rest, Talila looks a little weary. You know, it's up to you guys.
Okay.
So do I need to hit? Do I need to roll the hit die?
Roll your hit die. Yep. And you've spent one of them now. So you recover 4 HP. So take your hit die down to 1. Leave your total at
Top
2.
one or the Total. Okay. One.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. You put the total at 1. You want total to be 2,
Oh.
and then
Okay.
Okay. All right. Good deal. So you guys kind of rest at the top, like, oh my God, it's 12 a.m. now, and as best you could judge, and you head out. Here we go. So you guys are wanting to go right. Is that correct? Into the.
Did the watery beast drop anything?
He did not. No, not quite. Not quite like WoW.
Just making sure.
It was a literal water element.
Continue on then.
Okay.
Onward.
Okay, so I'm going to move everybody to the mouth of this and just describe what you see as we go in here. I actually want to make sure we keep the party in the marching order that I set. Okay, so as you guys go into this little tunnel, you notice that it's higher in elevation because you are going up slightly. It's not as frozen, so we're not going to be slipping as much in here. And then moonlight seems to enter into the cave through natural fissures in the ceiling. So you can see fairly clear if you didn't have dark vision. But, however, fresh blood is all over the icy floor. And you know, you can kind of tell maybe something's up. There's bones everywhere, knucklehead trout spines, humanoid skeletons, even in pieces. And there's bones of small animals and birds, and maybe even some scraps of clothing and armor and a few rusty weapons. Okay. You guys want to keep going down this path?
Useful?
I think we should go down this path, but I think I should give Silchus a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So I'm going to sing to him, and he gets an extra D6 that he can use anytime he wants on an attack, save, or whatever for the next 10 minutes.
All right. Great. All right, Celsius. So he has
my friend.
He has inspired you to greater deeds. So keep that D6 in mind as we go through here. Okay. And as far as what you would find among them, it's literally like scraps of cloth, maybe some rusted weapons, nothing too huge. Make perception checks, kind of everybody, as we're coming through the middle of this little area. Okay.
God dang it, I need monitors.
So you notice that a couple of the skeletons there aren't so skeletal. Maybe a little bit of flesh remain on them, and they kind of look like maybe the fishermen that went missing.
Continue on, my friends. Ready yourselves. I draw both my blades.
Okay. All right. Good job. Yeah, getting prepared. All right. So as you guys go on down and you crest, I'm going to go ahead and get you guys to the stairs so you can kind of see as you crest the stairs into this room here. We got Rask in the back, Talia here, and Silchus in the front. You notice a pile of bones in this little crevice over here. And in the midst of those pile of bones, there is a giant, a frost giant, but it's his skeleton, just his skeleton, and he's encased in ice. And as you guys enter, you can kind of notice the bones moving a little bit. So we need to roll initiative once again. Perfect. So just you nailed it.
Me. So it won't let
Look
me
at my 2.
Hang on.
What is this?
That do it? There we go.
Yep, we got everybody in there. Very nice. Okay. Let me just give you guys a
This
little
one will go
handout.
quickly.
There's your handout. Bam. Well, that's all you got, buddy. You need to know what he looks like. Who have I missed here?
This one will go quickly.
I'm confident, aren't you? Zane roll, what did you roll? 6. Nice. Okay. So Rask, you're first to act. He does appear to be breaking in to or breaking out of the ice. The bones are moving a little bit.
Shoot him.
This thing's huge. This thing is just terrifying to look upon.
Are we sure it's an enemy? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You're out of your spell slots. I've marked it. All righty. That's piercing damage, right? Cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Nailed him.
Roll your hunter's mark damage. All right. So Rask, seeing this thing twitching and quivering, pulls back from his quiver and flies an arrow toward it. And an arrow goes straight in the eye socket. And it's just trying to get out of the ice. And it is, you can see the anger in its face as the arrow appears to have done major damage. All right, Silchus, you're up. Talila, you're on deck.
I will try to remove its head with my scimitar. 2 blows from my scimitar
All
to the
right,
neck.
see what happens. Silchus, I will remove its head. And I mean, he said that verbatim almost before dashing in and coming under it. Scimitar right in the neck area. And you see what's that called? The thorax, maybe? Just that bone, because it is skeletal, just click off from it. Almost as if he's cut through the ice. And the head kind of clips down on the body a little bit, but just cut that thing off. But it's still moving a little bit. It's like, oh my God. But like literally, he literally did what he said. It was fucking badass. And just wrecked it.
When do I have to pause? When do I have to say I want to use that D6 before I take the action?
You can pick before or after, but you can't wait for his decision.
For who's? Okay.
And you can take it. Am I clear that you can take it on a D20 roll? You can take it on a damage roll. You can take it on anything, right?
Yeah, you can take it on any roll, but you can't be like, all right, I'm going to climb this wall. Hey, you failed the climb, and then be like, I'm going to use the D6.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Before I describe it, almost you have to use it.
Yes.
And also, do I have to say I'm going to use it before I make an attack, or is it okay? Because I was thinking about using it after that crit. You know what I mean? To just add to that crit damage.
No. You call it out. If you roll and are like, I want to use the D6, call it out before I describe what happens, and we'll let you use it.
Okay. Good. Okay, next time. Okay, next time.
All right, Talila, you're up. Xanril, you're on deck.
I'm going to use Ray
Talila,
of
you
Frost.
have a ton of spells, right?
I do.
Ray
Yeah.
of Frost is a cantrip.
Actually, I'm going to use Burning Hands. Or would that, like, melt it?
It'll be fine. It's breaking out anyways.
Yeah, but I don't want to, I don't want to set it free just yet. If we can kill it in the ice, let's do that.
Cool. All right. So you can use
It's
Ray
a
of Frost.
frost giant. I'm actually going to cast Fog Cloud, so that way when he does attack, his vision is obscured.
Okay, so you have to point to a point where it's 20 feet. We're gonna put that down. Okay,
Where am I at?
you're right here on the right, and then 20 feet is so he's 20 feet across, really. And Celsius, you
Yeah.
might be just a little. You can hit him from here, so
I'm going to cast that.
not 20 feet from you, 20 feet from a point you can
I
see.
got a piss.
So, for example, if you cast it like right here, it would be that big. So it would.
So what if I
It would
cast it?
It would cover this whole area, but not you guys. Just as an
So
example.
if I cast it back here, behind it,
Yeah. Ping it. Ping where you want to cast it.
how do I do that?
Just hold the mouse button down, like click and hold somewhere.
Hang on. There. It's not doing anything.
Not working. Is it here that you're talking about? Do you have the select tool, the arrow?
I do.
Yeah. Is
But
it here?
it won't let me.
Is it here you're talking about?
Yeah, like right behind it, like where this little, right
Okay,
there.
so
Where
if you
that
put it right
purple-
there, that's gonna be pretty much all of it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I want to cast it there.
Okay. All right. Good now.
So I just click on it.
No, I got it.
Okay.
All right. So she casts a fog cloud that obscures this thing in fog. That's a spell slot, so take care of that. And it's very obscured in that area.
Wonderful.
Anything else you want to do, Talia? Move or anything?
Can I hit it with a light crossbow?
No, that was your action.
No, that was my range. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. I'm gonna stay back from this thing.
All right, Zenra, you're up.
Kill him.
Kill him now. Zenra. Eli. Hello.
No, I'm here. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. Can I just move and attack him?
You can. Yep. You can run up and hit the ice he's in. Yep. You are.
Who's that that's next to him?
That's Celsius. Or crazy
Yes.
health that just like wants to die, it almost seems.
Yeah, all right. So yeah, I'll move up and attack him.
All right, you can move your token up right beside Silchus and then roll for attack.
Yes.
Nice. All right. So he runs up with his dagger and stabs it into the ice, straight into the rib cage there, and that's piercing damage, right? Am I correct in that? And it appears his eyes kind of just, they're glowing blue, but they glow a brighter flame of blue at the damage that he has suffered. Okay, Frost Giant Skeleton is up. Rask, you're on deck. The Frost Giant Skeleton, and you see the ice start cracking as he tries to break free. All right, Rask, your turn. Why not, right? Hey, that's good enough. You shot an arrow in its eye. Okay, so Rask, shaken by the cracking of the ice, lets an arrow fly, and it strikes the ice pillar, but it does not pierce through to the skeleton inside. Silchus, you're up.
All right. I'm going to use
Sorry, that was me. Sorry.
my scimitar and swing down at it in the chest. Then use.
How do you guys get away with this shit?
I want to use my D6 on that.
Uh-huh.
So,
Your inspiration. Tarundu Alloway.
and then the short sword, I'm going to drive it down. I'm going to drive it down into him. You know.
Sweet. Let's see the roll. God. Okay. So Silchus, his fire in his heart burns bright from Zanral's tale and inspiration earlier, talking about the greatness of the high elves of old. And Silchus, remembering things from his past and remembering the deeds of the olden high elves, rushes forward at this frost giant and smites it with his scimitar, utterly crumpling broken ribs. 3 of them break off in the middle of the ice, and then the short sword drove straight down through the beast's head. The blue of its eyes dim, and you notice it struggle, still trying to break out of the ice, but much, much less weak. Oh my god, I got a lot of damage to calculate here. Hold up for somebody else. Oh my
I didn't
god,
see
no.
the roll. What happened?
He did 24 on the scimitar, 3 with the bonus die, and then 11 with the short sword. Okay, I mean it is clearly weak in this ice. Zanral's story and Silchus's proud countenance just destroying before it can break out. Talila, you're up.
I'm going to use the light crossbow.
Okay, sweet. So as Rask missed his shot, Talila for some reason aimed at his spot and let it fly. And it pierces his arrow just straight through the shaft. If it were an archery competition to aim not at the frost giant, it would have been a beautiful shot, but unfortunately it does miss. Anything else on your turn? Okay, Zanral, you're up. Frost giant skeleton on deck.
Yeah, I want to look above him and see if there's any like icicles or things that are sharp that are weak, and if I could see any of them that are vulnerable. So what kind of check would I need to roll for that?
Okay, so I would say since you're in the cave with him and you can see around this little area that it is pretty high. It's 50 feet. So let's make. I guess it's a perception again. God, that's my favorite roll. But I don't see anything else that would work. I'd say perception, yeah. Okay, so you notice above the stalactites that were once dripping with the water, of course, from the ocean or the lake that overflowed it, and that's how they're formed. They're frozen over. And there's one that is huge. It looks like it might be over top of them, but it's not certain. And then there's probably 2 to 3 more that are much smaller, but they definitely look like they're overhead of him.
Do they look weak?
Well, the one that's huge, obviously, I mean, that is a monstrous stalactite, and then one of them looks fairly weak that could be over his head. Yeah,
Strike
it's
it.
tough to say.
Strike it true.
You know, it's 50 feet away. You noticed it, but
All right. Well, I'm going to throw my dagger at one of the weak ones that are directly overhead.
okay, let's see what happens. Oh my God! And with aim that is true, Silchus, instead of
Jesus
striking
Christ.
the beast, everyone looks at him oddly as he throws the dagger, and it spins end over end up toward the ceiling and strikes the stalactite.
What the fuck are you? Oh.
Yeah, nothing happens, but it rings true, and sticks into the stalactite. But nothing happens.
Well, goddamn.
All right. So the frost giant skeleton and the light in his eyes is dying. It's his turn, and he's trying to break free of the ice, but he's getting weaker. And as he does that, a rumbling fills the cavern, and then all of a sudden, the stalactite finally breaks free and falls to the ground right on his head. Eli, I need you to roll me a D12, please, sir. That's a 22, boys, and a 7 on damage from a dagger. That's crazy. 6 damage. The stalactite falls from the ceiling, delayed a little bit in its breaking, but impacts the frost giant and deals damage. His escape attempt now is cursory at best. Rask, you're up. That's what he does. That's what Rask does. I played this game with him for 20 years. That's all he's got. Oh, I love seeing that 3D dice because that looked like it was going to hit 18.
Right.
It just crossed over. Okay, so Matt, once again, and if Talila's crossbow bolt would have been the perfection of shot, Rask's, it's almost like they're having an archery competition back here, but they're not aiming at the frost giant, and his arrow goes astray. Do you want to move at all, Rask, or anything else? Silchus, it's your turn. All right, so
It still moves.
It barely. Oh my God, the stalactite is impaled in it. An arrow is sticking out of its eye. Its thorax is literally gone, but the ice is melting and cracking around it. It does appear to be almost free. I would say you have but 6 seconds at the most before this thing is free.
This foul thing. I will strike it once with my scimitar. Sorry, whoops. I didn't mean to roll the second one.
Okay, that's fine. What else are you doing?
I'm going to strike it again with my short sword.
All right. Okay, so sensing that the beast is weakened, this frost giant, Silchus comes up and remembering the days of old, he had destroyed it, but now his resolve is weakening as the creature does not appear to die, and he strikes it again, But you want to use your action surge? We'll get to that. Let's describe what's going on here.
No,
You don't want to use your action surge.
never mind.
Okay, all right. So either way, Silchus strikes at it, but his resolve is wavering. He's tiring out, and the scimitar clashes off of the ice. The short sword clashes off of the ice. Talila, you're up.
This is a
Is
tough
it
one.
free from the ice?
No, not yet,
Sorry.
but it is
Oh, not yet.
incredibly close.
On its next turn.
Silchus's attacks, in fact, cracked it further, even. As well as Wrath,
You helped
as well as the arrows hitting it. I mean, it is coming free right now. In fact, it has an arm free, and it's coming. It's coming.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on it in hopes that it kind of freezes it more.
Excellent. Thank you.
Not bad. Yep. Okay, so Talila shoots the ray of frost at it, but it hits the frost barrier outside of it, the frozen area, and it does solidify it a little bit, but not much at all. Anything else, Talila, before Zanrol's turn here?
I'm gonna move
Okay.
just a little.
All right.
Right there.
Move back.
Did it move me?
No, it didn't.
Oh, wait. Now I'm telling Xandrol, you need to move backwards.
Retreat.
I'm gonna move there.
Back up, little one.
He's not little. He's a half elf. All right, Xandrol, give it to us, baby. Or Xandrol, give it to us.
I call all elves my little ones.
As a high elf, you should.
All right, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Rask.
Okay. Is that a free action? Let me look.
It's just a cantrip, so you can probably still do an action.
It sounds
Well,
like, yeah,
if you do
bonus
an
action.
you can't do a spell first.
Yeah. Eli, that's a bonus action, so you get to do that for free.
You can't do a spell second if you use a cantrip first action. I think is the way it works.
You can use Bardic Inspiration, Eli, equal to the number of times of your Charisma modifier. So you get 4 Bardic Inspiration.
Right, I already took one off.
Right.
So I was going to give Bardic Inspiration to Rask.
Okay.
Wait, so can I just like lay them out here? Can I give one to Rask and one to
Sure.
Silchas?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna sing y'all a song, guys, and y'all are gonna get jacked.
You pump them up, bro. You know, you tell them of the songs of their people. You get them fired up. Maybe Rask won't miss his shots. This dead-eye elven archer.
Dude, this map is so weird for me. Okay.
What's the play, Zanril?
And then I guess I'll just attack with my dagger.
You can use your just real quick, your cantrips you can use as much as you want. But I mean, I'm not saying.
I mean, no, like I mean, I guess I could use. Like, I guess I could use Vicious Mockery, but that just doesn't make sense. Like, why am I going to insult a skeleton that's frozen in ice that I've impaled with a...
I don't know, bro. You're a bard.
Do it.
Your words have magic.
Call him a sack of shit.
Okay, all right, fine.
But you don't have to. No, the dagger's fine, too. The dagger is totally good. I'm down.
Well, I mean... No, you're rebuting my logic because, like, what's a dagger going to do to a skeleton anyway? Yeah. So,
okay. All right. Here we go. Okay.
He has to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, I rolled it. I rolled a 6, in case you want to know exactly. But either way, so Zanril, with the crushed top of the stalactite on the top of the frost giant skeleton, reminds. Who did you cast your bardic inspiration on?
Rask and Silchas.
Okay.
I did.
Spurs Rask on. Your forefathers would not miss this shot, Rask. Aim true. And Silchus, I've already seen what you can do, sir, and the wisdom of the elves. Strike him. And then turns and tells the skeleton. He rebukes it. He causes it to go back to the shadow. He is like, I am done with you. This is over. And the skeleton seems to jar back and takes damage, but the skeleton, you can see the light in his eyes fade, and on his turn now, he finally breaks free of the ice. But before, where there was once a massive, menacing beast, he now looks as if he has doubt in his eyes when he turns to Silchus and swings his massive great axe. Okay, so with the bardic mockery, he gets disadvantage on his attack because he's so upset at the hurtful attack on him.
I called it mean things.
Yeah, he did. He called them mean things. Unfortunately, with my roll, you guys can't see that. It was a 19 and a 24. So with disadvantage, it's a 19, Silchus.
But I cast that fog.
Succeed.
Oh, the fog. Wait.
Fog.
Nope. Wait. Good call, Tolila. I could change everything. I need to read the fog.
I'm at 101 upvotes on my fish, Seth.
Nice. Okay, so I will give you full cover, which is like +5 to AC. So does 19 hit with +5?
No.
Nice.
No.
Okay, so he swings out of the fog. Beautiful, Talila, with the great axe. And you can see he's doubting himself. The light in his eyes is falling, but he can't see the assailants that are coming at him. And he swings at the nearest one that he imagined hurt him, and Silchus just deftly sidesteps, and then he's definitely gonna move out of that fog with his move action here. And when he does that, he hasn't left Zanril's opportunity area, but he has left Silchus's. So Silchus is going to make an attack of opportunity. It's one attack with whatever you want, the short sword or the scimitar. Okay, so as he's like, he swings the axe down, and Silchus steps to the side and cuts up, and his entire arm that was holding part of that axe falls to the ground, and he wails in horror as he's trying to. It's almost like he's trying to escape at this point. He is trying to get the hell out of here. Rask, your turn. You are inspired. Zanril has given you the pump up speech you needed. Yep, we're gonna shoot him again. Yeah, I believe it. That's a 1.
No, really. Okay. Can you add a D6 to that attack roll with his inspiration?
He can.
You can add a D6 to the 1, but
it is a natural 1, which makes me automatically like, regardless of your roll, I'm gonna give you an effect. You know what I mean?
Like his best outcome is a 7.
No. He rolled 8. Technically, he got an 8 because he has all these modifiers. He's crazy at archery, but I mean, even if you had enough modifiers to get you to 20, if you roll a 1, I'm probably going to give you the worst case scenario, just naturally. Like if you roll a 20, I'm going to make you do major damage, but same thing. It's up to you, Rask. Do you want to be inspired on that shot, or are you're sad? He's sad. For some reason, Rask in his heart is doubting himself right now. It might be, Eli, this is an important plot point. While they were sleeping in the first night at Bremen, Rask had a dream, a vision of a dragon coming and attacking 10 towns and destroying Bremen, the city they were in. So there you go. So maybe he's focused on that. Maybe his mind is upset about that, and his arrow once again flies terribly left. In fact, Xanrol, I'm going to need you to make a dex check just to see if maybe he accidentally hit you. I mean, he is so distracted with this one. Oof.
You
Rask
fraud!
is not helping. No, just dex. Just the dex check.
You almost struck me.
Okay. So Xanrol just barely ducks out of the way, and an arrow flies over his head. And Silchus, it's your turn.
This ends now.
Nice. Okay.
Scimitar with inspiration on the attack roll. Oh wait, I can choose after I roll.
Yep. You just let me know when you're done with yours, and I'll describe it.
Do either of those miss?
No, that's a hit. Those are both.
Okay, so I don't need to use the inspiration then.
Okay, so Silch just runs in. This ends now, he said, and the scimitar comes down.
Is it dead?
What was left of the shoulder bone collapses in, and then with the short sword coming around, literally takes apart this waist bone, and the bones all collapse into dust. And the frost giant skeleton has been defeated. Congratulations, everybody. Good job. God, made it through a water elemental. Everybody's
You all did
hail.
an excellent job.
Tough fucking fight. Tough fight. Maybe not Rask, but he almost shot Xanrol. Okay.
Let's continue on. Did he drop anything?
No, he doesn't drop anything.
Let me search the body. I have to search the body.
It's yeah, there is a great axe there. If anybody wants a great axe, it's laying there. It seems to be a little notched, but
And that's it.
Yeah, he had armor scraps, like literal scraps.
So what's farther right here? Because we got more things. Yeah,
Great,
let's go.
Great question. Okay, so if anybody wants if anyone wants to pick up the great axe, you can go to the compendium tab on the top right, type in great axe, and it'll show up under items, great axe, and then drag it onto your character sheet, and you'd have it.
Into your items thing, or does
it?
I guess anywhere.
If that's, but y'all, I don't want all four of you to have a great axe when we get back down. So discuss that.
I'm not getting it.
I have a dagger.
I don't want it.
Yeah, Eli or Xanrol, you cannot carry the great.
yeah. Like
it's almost too heavy for you.
I don't want it.
Okay, that's fine. All right. So as we continue along, all right, we go on down. So now you come to a fork. All right. And on the right, it appears to be sloping downward. And straight ahead, you notice another frozen waterfall.
No more waterfalls, please.
I think the waterfall will take us
Not
back
again.
where we would have went.
Well, so here's an example. So you guys have went up a waterfall about 10 feet, and then you have also climbed up. So now you're about 20 feet up, would be a guesstimate. And then if you were to go right, you're going to go back down. But if you were to go straight ahead, you're going to go up again. So remember that with cave entrances from the beginning. I mean,
Hey,
y'all
what do
do
you guys
whatever.
think?
There's always y'all do whatever you want to do.
I think going higher is safer. Like going lower in a cave is just scary to me. But it's up to y'all.
I mean, I think we've already found out what happened to those fishermen. Obviously, they were ate by something. Right? Those bodies at the beginning of the cave.
Well, they were not at the beginning. They were literally in this room with the blood everywhere.
Oh. They were here. They're dead.
Yeah, and if I was to guess why they died, it would have been from things below than things from above.
Right.
Let's go right.
All right.
We're
Have a
going down?
decision. Let's go down.
So do you
I just
want to peek in, or what are we trying to approach sneakily? What are we doing?
Go sneak Rask and see what is around the bend.
Okay, so Rask, I need you to make a stealth check. And I'll say this is soon enough after the confrontation to where you still have the inspiration dice. So you're very disappointed in yourself in the fight, but maybe you can make it up here. Okay, well, all right. No inspiration. All right, so Rask sneaks down the corner here, and at the top of the stairs, he looks in, and he notices maybe, I guess it would be best to describe it as an old hag, maybe like a witch, Rask. And I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it to the players because I expect you to kind of fill them in when you come back about what's in there.
No.
Yeah, that looks creepy, guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
Let's go up.
wait. What time is it?
Oh,
I
it's
will
still
take my chance
you
with
guys.
the
You guys
waterfall.
slept outside of God.
Let's
That
go
fight
straight.
probably took, I don't know, maybe it's 1 p.m. You guys are fine.
Let's go straight.
If you want to retreat out and take a long rest, or maybe retreat back to a haven, you can. But I mean, it's still early. But a long rest would be fine if anybody wanted to.
We can't do it here.
No, you cannot do it there. I mean, you could. You
Straight
could.
up, if we go straight
go
up and
up.
take a left, it'll take us right back out where we was.
Okay. All right. Is that in agreement?
Follow me.
I'm good with that. I'll take my chances. Let's not go to that
Go
thing.
back.
Hey, what entails a short rest?
Short rest
down
is an hour of like regathering your senses. Like an hour's not long. You know what I mean? It's not like we build a campfire and we wait it out. Like, no, maybe it's like you're just sitting down, taking a breather, recollecting yourself, and you can spend a hit die and regain health points, but you will not gain spell slots. You gain spell slots upon a long rest, which would be 8 hours for you, Eli. So a full rest.
everybody's good health wise, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody seems very healthy. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So, I mean, do you want to save the witch for later? Because we're definitely going to go that way. But would you like to explore the other areas? Maybe we could like find some chests, maybe some better weapons, maybe
so
something.
straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I vote for us looking at other things before we go to that thing.
No. Do you not want to do it, Talia? Do you not want to climb the waterfall?
I'll climb the waterfall.
No, you won't.
Maybe you guys could lift me up again.
You'll get hauled up.
Man, I've
Pull
got
me
rope.
up.
I think I mean, it's up to you guys.
Let me climb up. I'm gonna climb up and
All right. So
Waterfall.
everybody's heading on up here. All right. So Citrus, you're the
Athletics
first
check.
to climb. Yep.
Hup, hup,
All right.
hup,
Citrus literally, it's almost as if he doesn't even use his hands. Literally climbs up to the top. All right. Just
Rope.
like walks up it. All right. Are you gonna throw a rope down?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's next
Help
up?
me. Rask.
Hey, Matt,
With
and you still
advantage.
got, if you roll bad here, you can always add a d6 to it.
That's right. But not for much longer. I'm not gonna allow that for much longer.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes
You,
sense.
you inspired him, and he was down on his luck, but it's slowly wearing off. But it's slowly wearing off. You know, your inspiration. All right, Rash
Right.
does.
Let's just.
He does make it up.
All right,
we need
Talia,
our strength.
what is your strength at?
She appears to be stronger than you.
Yeah, let's arm wrestle Talia real quick.
Strength checks
All right.
between you two.
1, 2, 3, go. Who wins?
No, roll a strength check.
Roll a strength check. All right, ready?
Eli,
Eli's stronger.
Zanrel, you
Zanrel's stronger.
pin it. You pin her. You pin her. You pin her.
But I'm actually not. God dang it! All right, all right. I will.
The shadow
climb,
of luck can confuse even the wise.
I will climb the wall.
Climb the wall.
Okay, all
You
right.
can
Let's
do
give
it.
let's give a big old athletics check. He's
With
so
advantage.
proud. He was able to make it up earlier. No, you know he's climbing it. Oh,
Jesus, a 1 with a -2. So I got a -1. Yeah.
so Zanrel's like, I'm
That's what
stronger
happened
than you.
here.
I've got this. I have climbed the other waterfall. I can do this easily. And he literally, before he even gets to the waterfall, almost like he's reaching for it, and he smashes his nose on it. Just blood everywhere. Zanrel, why don't you take 2 damage and be humbled a little bit?
All right.
Can
Talia.
they throw the rope down
He
and like
probably
tie it around me and hold me up?
Talila is not
Okay.
proud.
I'm not proud of
Good
it,
check.
but I know where my strengths are and my weaknesses and waterfalls.
Yeah. How did I win the arm wrestling? Like, Jesus.
You tripped and smashed your face. Oh god. Okay, so Celsius, he rolled 11. Rask, if you're gonna help pull, I need your strength because. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was a 20 for sure. I was like,
so Silchus is able to single-handedly get the light, fair elven lady of Talila. She weighs so little up, but at the same time, Brask just slips a little bit on the ice and falls back down. No damage. He lands light on his feet. He didn't roll a 1. He didn't roll a 1, people. But he did fall back down.
Sorry.
Use your inspiration die if you don't
I'm
make
like
the
2
climb.
people off a waterfall.
Yeah, you need to use that up. Yeah.
Hey, Rask, I'm going to need you to toss me.
Jump, you have to talk me.
I used that line earlier, Trey. Yeah, they've been having a hard time with these climbing segments. Whoever, y'all need to get up if you want to
All
go
right,
this way.
I will try to climb again. Hopefully, I won't die.
Nah.
Remember, you can always have us
Don't
haul you
roll
up.
a 1. Okay, so Zanril carefully. Oh my God! Before, where he was all boisterous and ego filled from the arm wrestling competition with the woman elf, he climbs up carefully, much more smartly and wisely, and makes it to the top. All right. Athletics. Yeah. You are inspired still from Zanril's music and words
1d6.
in your ears if you want to try to please dear God. Seeing the elf archer just struggle here is hurtful. Okay. So Rask begins to climb up the ice and he's shaky. He's shaky. His missed arrows earlier and his failure to hold Talila, and he gets almost to the top. He is right there to reach out, and he looks up at Silchus, who is like, "Come on!" and he shakes, and his grip slips, and he falls back down to the ground.
Athletics check and see if I catch him.
Sure, fine, nice, yeah,
I dive.
awesome.
I'm gonna dive down.
Yep. See if you can grab his hand. Nice. Nice. So Silchus just brother, not even brother, because you aren't brothers. Let's keep that clear. You're different races of elves, but Silchus in his immortal, yeah, he is upset with his brother in his immortal just badassery. Grabs you by the, and he wants you to shake out of whatever funk you're in and hoist you up onto the side of the waterfall. So now everybody's up there. All right. All right, I have to pee. Is this a good? Is this a good break for everybody right here at
Don't
12:40?
think much
Yeah.
of it, Rask. I need
Nice.
you to get through here.
All right.
I'm excited though. I want to go. I see 3 directions. Crap! I want to go all 3.
Oh yeah, dude. No, it is a good one. All right, everybody. 5-minute break. Be right back.
This is unfortunate.
Hello. Hello.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Did you get my picture I sent you earlier, Matt?
I don't know if he's there.
No. Do you think the Skins have got some kind of world breaker offense cooking up? Do you?
No, I do not. I'm literally saying it reminds me of the Raiders of old. Some veteran journeyman quarterback coming in there and maybe making something happen with a mediocre offense with a defense that's just kill them all nasty. I mean, it's very similar if you've studied your history
Have you studied any Raider history?
or just NFL history. Like the Raiders have never done good with a drafted quarterback. Never. It's always some old fuck that they brought in, George Blanda or somebody, Rich Gannon, and they put it together with a bone crushing defense with a fucking 35, 36-year-old quarterback, and they've made it work.
No, the NFL in general right now is just crazy. It's everybody's just like, it's way more like NBA ish.
Maybe. I love the NBA though, so that's not a bad thing.
No, I'm not hating it at all. I'm just saying it's so much turnover where it's like you're going to start seeing players dictate where they go versus teams dictate what players they have.
Right. And especially with the salary cap situation.
Right, exactly.
Nobody anticipated a drop in the salary cap. Like nobody planned for that. Well,
right.
I'm sure some teams, I'm sure they did, but at the same time, like it's still a bloodbath out there.
I can't believe Juju turned down Kansas City and Baltimore.
Yeah, it's because they didn't offer me money, man. Like no, like him re-signing with the Steelers was shocking. I'll agree.
Yeah, I was like, he's leaving. I thought for sure. And I don't think the Steelers are that good. I don't think they've got necessarily the people in the places they need to win a Super Bowl. It's not like he's coming back and saying, "Hey, we're going to win the Super Bowl." Maybe he believes that, but
no, they're not. No. But
the AFC is stacked.
The craziest thing to me is all this Deshaun Watson crap. Like all these allegations all of a sudden. Like, I mean, like, listen, like I'm all about like women's rights and like, but like it's crazy how he was like, I want out of Texas. And then like all these allegations are on him. Like, I have zero idea about that. And I have no information about it to speak, but it just seems crazy to me.
Well, maybe. But maybe he is a piece of shit who deserves.
No. I agree 100%. I'm just saying that it's like, why wasn't that brought up? Like, I don't understand.
Yep. No,
That's
you're
what happened to all of them. It just boom out of the blue. That same shit happened to Zeke when he all of a sudden became a big deal and talked about it all the time.
Well,
yeah,
I
but
would-
they have
I would-
video footage of him like
right.
asking that lady to show her titties in public, like he was like,
I mean, it's not
like
that
there's
bad.
video footage. I was like, all right, yeah, you're in the wrong, dude.
Hey, and maybe we'll see something like that, though, Eli. I mean, it's early in these investigations, and with all these claims, maybe there's who knows? Who knows? You know,
Hey, yeah, you know, yeah.
What, 7 in 2 days or some shit.
yeah,
I'm
not.
on the
It's
side of
not.
waiting, but like, sorry, that just blindsided me because I'd have never
Didn't
thought that would have been
Same.
an issue there. Just because
Yeah.
I really thought Deshaun was a stand-up dude, and like all these things coming forward, it's like I was like, we're about to give up 3 first-round picks and run CMC for Deshaun Watson, and I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah.
All right, everybody back. We're good. Here we go.
Let's do
So,
it.
as you guys crest to the top of the waterfall and finally turn around to get your bearings in this room, you notice as the moonlight shines through the crevices in the top of the cavern that this maybe used to be some sort of spring in the river here, some sort of gushing spring.
When he
And
sees the dead bodies,
and you see the minerals glinting off the knot, and it's beautiful light reflecting on the walls and the caverns. But at the same time, the beauty is turned to horror as you see below the ice 4 frost giant skeletons frozen deep below the ice in this room.
I see him.
Yep, you can see them on your map, indeed.
Can we assume that they're dead? Or like the other one?
You could probably assume that indeed these frost giants are dead.
Like dead, or like I'm gonna get you
It
dead.
appears. I mean, they're way down there. They're way down there.
Okay.
Okay, you stay down there.
Is Silchus back? His camera's frozen. I might have started a little too early.
His mic's
still
still
muted.
on mute.
Okay. We'll wait a little bit.
Oh.
What are you eating there, Rask?
is there any information we could get about the 3 different paths we could take here?
Absolutely good question. Okay, so if you look off to the path to your immediate right, you notice that it bends around south, maybe even looking like back in the room that you could have went earlier. And then if you look to the path on your northeast, which is the top right, which is where I'm pinging here, you see another frozen waterfall and perhaps another place where the river might have frozen over, and snow slightly on the other, or frozen land on the other side. And then if you look to your northwest, you will see the river, the frozen river, kind of heading up, and then maybe a curve back south. So hard to tell. Hard to tell.
I've got some cereal.
Nice. Very good. What kind of cereal?
Chocolate. Fruity Pebbles.
Cocoa
tell you.
Pebbles.
Let me herald you guys with
Cocoa
a
Pebbles.
story of Rask's youth.
Oh,
You know how
that sounds fun.
you know how a normal human would get a normal bowl and fill it with cereal and then put milk in it. Just a normal bowl, and they would enjoy it, and that would be great. Matt used to get down the big mixing bowls that you would use to mix like a batter or some sort of cake in, and fill that thing with cereal. And
Hell yeah, a whole box at a time, by God.
and just devour it. And his choices were always one of two: Cocoa Pebbles or Fruity Pebbles. Raz,
no,
tell me,
like,
Delicious.
Also seen you do that too, Seth. So
I
don't
have,
just
because
play
I
like
learned
it's, like
I
it's
learned
bad.
it from him.
Yep.
I would have never thought to do that. He's a pioneer, really.
The only way to eat cereal
no,
is with big bowls. And the smallest spoon you can find. So that you
I
savor
like
everybody.
I like a big spoon.
sorry, Matt. Like, Fruity Pebbles, like, the first bite is always fantastic, but you have a window of like a minute before it gets soggy and crappy.
That's
I
why.
disagree.
That's why you leave.
All good.
You get a little portion, and you get it in the milk. You leave the rest to the side.
Don't dunk it all.
Okay, no, I'm all about that life.
Yeah. And then you pull it in gradually.
Yes, yes. No, okay, I can get behind that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A Fruity Pebble, a normal Fruity Pebble box. You get 3 bowls. That's normal.
Incest life of sunflower seeds and
Pepperonis
Pepperonis
Pepperonis.
and bacon
with
and
cheese whiz.
This day.
no, just ice, pepperonis, and sunflower
Straight
seeds.
up ice.
You'll feed
That's
me
what it's all
the
about.
rest of your life.
And
My shopping is always easy.
Oh, yeah,
you get
dude.
spaghetti
Give me-
with Parmesan.
That's it.
No sauce.
Don't need anything else.
Mm-mm.
Spaghetti
Sure.
noodles and
No
Parmesan.
So to this day.
True.
I wouldn't shit for a week.
If you hate spaghetti with Parmesan,
Just straight up cheese and noodles. Fuck. I like the sauce.
delicious. It's delicious.
It's really good.
Okay.
So when you put butter and olive oil in it.
Done deal. A little bit of salt.
I think I
Bam.
could come closer to eating just the cheese by itself.
Wake
That's-
done that the other night.
That's my son. Yeah.
I have a
he's eating
container,
more.
like
like,
a round
take me-
container of
take
Parmesan,
me
and he
and
had
Tom
spoons
Stamp.
in it.
Yeah, that's true.
Boom. Every time I see those pepperonis, I think
Oh,
of you.
dude. Oh,
And with
dude,
the
I was
crackers and cheese
Oh, yeah,
whiz.
dude. You,
Yep.
you can pepperonis are just so versatile. You can put them on sandwiches. You can put them on pizzas. You can just eat them
Yeah.
raw.
Put 'em in
I mean,
salad.
salad. Oh my god, a pepperoni salad is just top of the line. That's the best
Mhm.
there is.
Mm-hmm.
But those new pepperonis that we found that cup up, those are good.
Oh my god, those are so good. Have you guys seen those? They're like they literally say they cup up on the
On the
bag.
pizza. Yeah.
And they do. You put them on the pizza and they cup up and they get all that grease in
Like
there.
a little
That's
grease bowl.
yeah. Oh my god,
A grease bowl.
it's delicious. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. I've expanded a little bit though, Eli. Remember how picky I used to be?
Yes.
Oh my god,
can't beat it, eat it.
I've went beyond that a little bit. You know, I ate a few things now. Quite a
But you
few.
did
things.
have chicken tenders tonight for supper,
I
though.
did have chicken tenders.
Hey,
Was joking. I was
you.
like, I want my tendies.
My chicken
There's nothing
tendies.
wrong with
secretly
that.
deep down, you're like, I want to go back to the days of the sunflower seeds, pepperonis, and ice.
Uh huh. Well, that's
But he still does that.
That's not Lee.
Okay, all right.
Those days are still
He
current.
still eats that.
All right.
No, come on, Moorfield. We need you. We have got this cave figured out.
Where's he at?
I have no idea.
I'm probably way too far behind to play with y'all now.
Now you can hop in here. That's fun. But like literally,
Y'all are like 3 levels ahead of me.
we're still all level 2. I'll call him real quick. If you want to hop in here, you're more than welcome. Old Felter Snatch.
Come on,
Let me get
Felter
on
Snatch.
that you boys to do something here.
We have three ways to go. We need to converse to see which way to go.
Let me see if I can ping it. This tunnel, the one that like you can see like the rock with, that goes back to the witch looking thing, right?
The one behind
The-
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Also, no, the one to the right, directly to the right, like it curves back
Oh, like
around.
over here?
Yeah.
over here. Or yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna go back to that witch bee. Like,
Right. We don't need.
I'm not ready for that yet.
I'm not ready. No. Let's steer clear of that.
I'd say this up here looks pretty good. But
Yeah,
there's two
there's
ways.
also land.
Yeah. I say left or middle. I'm definitely saying no to the right because
Yeah.
we can hit that on our way back down.
Hoodie didn't answer.
No. Felter, you gonna join?
What? Yeah, I'm on Roll20. I hit join a game. Find games to join.
No, just join the game that we have.
Man, like this Roll20 is such a great idea, but like I just feel like they could make it better. Like somebody needs to invent this again and just do it better.
Like, what could they do better? It's open.
Just be
I can
better.
make my own maps. I can do everything. Like the fact that I can even like have the lighting and everything show up. It's so cool.
No, all that's cool, but it's the basic functions that
Yeah, it's gonna
aren't
go this way.
intuitive.
Like the
Like the map just like goes all around my screen all the time. Like
yeah.
it'll just like glitch up to the top or to the bottom or
I
over.
gotta tell you, I think that's more your internet because it looks great on my screen. Like it runs perfectly.
But why would that be internet intensive? Like
Well, but think
showing
about it.
a picture on a screen.
Because it's updating with dynamic lighting. Like I had to set y'all's dark vision to be able to see in this cave, to be able to see around these corners. Like what you see is updating like in real time. Like it's a little difficult for a web app, really. All right, let's drag Felter Snatch in here. Felter Snatch is taking the place of our really strong warrior. So this,
I got you, boys. I got you.
Hey, Trey, what class are you?
I'm a paladin.
Tell them about your weapon.
He is a paladin.
I got a whip and a dagger.
I love it. It's the best paladin.
Wait. So are you gonna melee here or are you gonna heal here?
He don't heal much.
He whoops ass.
All right. So Howie,
I
let me
can't
catch
see
you up.
anything.
Let me catch you up.
I've been
So-
wondering ever since y'all killed that dang frog.
All right. So they're in these caves, basically. And they're trying to figure out what's causing the disappearance of these sailors. And so now they are tasked with 3 ways to go. They can go to the east over here where I'm pinging, which will most likely, based on their best assumptions, lead into a room with this hag, this old witch. They can
He's the
go
devil.
northeast, which is like, it looks, I guess, promising, and then northwest, which also looks fairly promising.
How about we go this way?
Don't move your token around unless I give you permission. I want to point out too, Felter Snatch is still level 1. He hasn't leveled up. So
Oh,
I told you that.
yeah, he's pretty
Fired.
weak. Maybe after this he can you can get level 2.
So if we go northeast,
Mhm.
we can either do the waterfall or the land.
Well, you're more than welcome to explore around. Like, say one of you wants to walk up there, maybe stealth, see what they see. Same with the other way. Same with the other way. It's
That
up to
does
you.
look exciting.
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do.
It looks like the pathway straight ahead ends. Or is that just the way it looks?
This way.
Well, it's like fog of war. Like you can't see the next part till you get close enough.
Right.
Right.
So what do you guys want to do?
What y'all want to do?
I would
I-
do it this way.
Crap! I hate this. It's like, where do you want to go eat?
I know.
You just tell me.
Don't make-
Well, Rask has suggested you guys go northwest.
All right, let's go, Matt.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go, Rask.
Let's
So
do
is the
it.
marching. Look, the marching order has to change a little bit. Before we had Silchus going in the front, who was this hardy, high elven fighter with these dual swords, and Rask going in the back. Okay, so Howie is going in the front. Okay, all right. So are you guys attempting any modicum of stealthiness as you approach through here, or are we just trapezing along?
We're not being loud. Okay.
We're walking gingerly since we're on the ice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
All right,
hey,
yeah.
I will say during the break, I played my Song of Rest.
Did we take an hour-long break there?
Sure did feel like it.
I guess
I don't know.
I
You
guess.
know, and also, I mean, everybody seems hale around you, Eli. Everybody seems hardy. Nobody seems injured, really.
Yeah.
Everybody's made it through this fairly well, I would say. Okay, so as you guys crest over, you see the river, the frozen river, continuing to run its course, and everybody continues along the path. And as you crest this corner here, Felter Snatch, let me give you a little bit of vision here. Actually, let me give you 30 feet, which isn't as much as everyone else because you are a halfling. The elves can see in the dark a little bit. Felter Snatch, they have dark vision. So as you guys come around the corner, you see a bridge ahead of you, about 20 feet. No. 10 feet in the air. And let me get everybody in line of sight of that. And begin your thinking. So you can see that bridge ahead of you.
Is there a way up to it?
Well, you could scale the cliff face here, or here, but it doesn't look easy. It's frozen solid. Way harder than the waterfall, I would say.
And it's just a solid sheet. Like we can't pass through it.
No, you can go underneath the bridge for sure.
Oh.
Yeah, I say we try to go underneath the bridge and then
Look for another way.
I can maybe find a better way to get up there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys pass underneath the bridge in your marching order. And as you come along down the corridor, you come back to the top of the waterfall that you guys climbed when you fought the water weird and went right.
Oh.
Interesting.
All right.
Well, I said we backtrack and go the other way. I'm not climbing that second waterfall again.
Yeah, let's go back.
Let's go back.
Turn around.
Okay.
We've had
Is
a
that-
hard time with waterfalls.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So
Lots
Howie
of
leads-
ones.
Yep. Howie leads the way. I'm going to drag you guys back up way far up. I hope y'all didn't see what I passed you through right there. That's my bad.
No, it's
I
just
did not. No,
it's
okay.
pitch black. I can't see.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
Yep.
great. Yeah. Okay, so we come back on the frozen springs with the dead frost giants.
Let's go the other way. Northeast.
What is
Truck.
this weird
This
thing
way?
to the left? Or to the right, sorry.
Which
Like-
way? To the south, down here.
Yeah, like what is that thing?
That's where the waterfall we just came up.
Waterfall. Yeah.
Right.
All right. So we just came from there.
Yeah.
This is the
Mhm.
spring. As you guys enter
Yeah.
on into the spring, remember this room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that way leads back around down that waterfall. Remember if you'd have came up the waterfall instead of going right up, you guys found that frozen frost giant to the right.
Yeah.
And if you'd have went straight, you'd have came upon this spring in this room. Oh, here's Silchus. Hell yeah.
He's back.
Oh
All
my
right,
god,
so
that fires me up.
this-
Yeah.
Woo.
Oh no. He just shut us down.
Uh,
Do you have Reddit, Matt, on your phone or anything?
I can get it on the pooter.
What's he doing?
The freaking bass fishing subreddit. I'm the hottest post
Alright,
on
guys.
there, dude. It's crazy. I just got another award for it. I got 2 awards for the same post.
Ooh.
Did you really? What?
Sam.
Dude, Trey going crazy.
20 upvotes and 2 awards for this, dude.
That's awesome.
All right, guys.
That fires me up.
So what do you think? You want to go right or left?
Oh yeah. I'd
Well,
say
we don't want to go.
I'd say we go up this way.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
so
oh, yeah,
go
we
up.
just went left.
We just went left. We don't
Yeah.
want to go right. So let's go up.
Okay.
Okay.
So Felter Snatch leads the way going up there. And as you guys come to the crossing here, you notice a waterfall to your left and a little bit more road this way. And everybody make an acrobatics check.
Oh no, we gotta jump over the frost giant's butt.
No. It's slippery.
Acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
There he is.
So-
Yes, I'm so fired up. Morphil, that was so upset.
Woo.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Okay, I'm ready to describe this for sure. Acrobatics check, Moorfield. Howie, you just click the acrobatics word on your character sheet. It's in your skills.
No.
Acrobat.
Like, it's so ingenious how this all works.
Yeah, no joke. It's tough.
Is still just
Okay, sweet.
leading us?
Yeah. Well, we'll let somebody talk about that in a minute.
Well,
Okay.
How do I see what I roll?
In the chat log, you rolled an 11, which is awesome. Okay, it's not awesome. Let's calm down, but it's fun. All right, so Talila on the ice doesn't even slip. Once again, walking with that regal
Skating.
air. Just oh my god, I've never seen anybody walk across. Just beautiful. Rask right behind her, just once again easily going through there. Zanril, no troubles at all. Silchus, as always, graceful and just beautiful. As a
I'm
high elf should
beautiful.
be.
Matt,
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm
hey,
beautiful.
hold on.
No. And then Howie, the little halfling paladin, he's having a little bit of trouble. But he's not falling. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's coming up. He's coming up. Everybody doing good. All right. So what's the marching order now that we have? We have Silchus back. Howie was leading it, Silchus, while you were gone, but you're muted, Morfield. Maybe in Discord or.
He's gonna punch his computer now.
I think we should climb the waterfall to the left, but that's just my thoughts. It looks the coolest.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to.
Yeah. Well, it kind of maybe looks like it
Can you hear me?
stops right there. Like it's just
Oh
like
yeah,
like a
it
pond,
does look like
maybe.
a cove. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there.
Keep their lucky charms.
Do two of us want to climb the waterfall and then the rest, or ever how many, kind of split up and see?
Yeah, I think that'd be the best
Or-
idea is for me to piggyback on Silchus and him climb the waterfall, and then I could investigate the area.
That sounds good.
All right, Silchus, I want you to roll athletics, but with disadvantage because you have someone on your back. Hey, don't move that. Stop it. Athletic
All right.
with disadvantage.
Well, hey, wait. Let's stop. Am I putting undue stress? Wait.
No, you're doing great. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. So, Silfish, how good are you at like investigating perception? Like, what's your wisdom at?
How
What is
wise?
this? You
How
speak
wise
of-
are you?
I am very old, so my wisdom is decent.
Yeah. So then you should just climb it and investigate yourself,
Okay.
right? Because wouldn't that be the check?
Well, maybe. It depends on what's up there. He might be
Jesus
fighting a Balrog or Morgoth up there. Like, we don't know.
You might.
I'm not
Alone,
afraid.
you've left him.
I'm not afraid.
Yeah. All right. I just say
Uh-oh.
Silfcast should try to climb that waterfall and see what's up there,
Okay.
and then
so
advise us on what to do.
just says, "Ah, I've got this. And so far, he's been so sure-footed and so
Yeah,
keen in the
No, he's a
destruction
climber.
of all of the enemies. And he comes up to the waterfall and he looks at it as if it's a pittance. And then he takes one step and grasps, and you see his finger slide. And you see the look of fear on his face. And he tries to take another, but no, falls on his back. And it even hurts him. Poor Silchus. Take 3 damage. Fell on his back at the base of the
His teeth.
Ooh.
Knocked his breath out of him a little bit.
None of you say a word.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll go look.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Watch out.
Rast might be feeling more of himself now,
All right, we
maybe,
can do
after his troublesome
Yeah.
journeys.
athletics check.
Yep, athletics, please. The rolls are finally running out.
God.
So Rask says, everyone, stay back. I've got this. And he just tries to show off. You know how elven rangers do. He kind of tries to run up and, oh my God, just boom, trips and hits his head on the side of the goddamn waterfall. Just terrible. Take 3 damage there, Rask.
Oh no. Frost giant can't hurt me, but the waterfall can.
Oh God!
Ooh.
Anybody else want to tame this bee?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
make my
I'll find
way
us another
towards the
beach.
land.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Talila kind of makes her way over here, and it appears to be a dead end on the land over there. I'll drag everybody else over there so they can see.
Oh, okay, nice.
Let's continue down the ice river to the left. I think they're both dead.
It looks like they're both dead ends.
Oh,
But I
Silchus,
think there might be something
I'm gonna
good
catch
about
you
the
up.
waterfall.
Silchus, so they went along this way.
Or here?
They went along this way. You can see all this, right, Silchus?
No.
Okay, hold up.
We're gonna have to go south.
Yeah.
No, so you see, so they came
We're gonna have
along,
to go to the witch, aren't we?
and there's a bridge here. They didn't choose to try to get up there. It's about 10 feet up, and they passed under the bridge, and they came back to the waterfall where they fought the living water. And remember, you guys went right and up. That's kind of back the way this way.
Oh, okay.
And then they came back here and they decided to try this way.
Should we fight the hag?
There's
No.
a lot of caves left, but you guys have
A lot of caves
Some
left.
scouting to do.
a lot of. I mean, clearly that bridge might, but
We can't even climb a waterfall, let alone a rock wall.
that's true. That's true. I'm just saying.
If I use the ice pick, don't you get advantage?
You should if you want to try to use that. Yep, and your spots.
Matt, let me borrow your or Rask. Give me that.
Hey, here. Let me give you bardic inspiration, Cody.
Is that your last one?
Sorry.
Wait. Hold it.
Don't use it.
Hold it.
I need
Okay.
a scout.
So you've got the ice pick. Okay.
Wait. Sorry, I don't understand this bardic inspiration. I think I can use it whenever I want to, right?
Let me read. Looks like Sylph just made it. Either way.
Like, it's not technically a spell, I don't think.
No, I'm reading.
Next 10 minutes.
No, you can use it a number of times equal to your charisma modifier.
All
And
right,
you
yeah,
gain
you're right. I've got
extended
one more
weapon.
left. Yeah.
Right. But either way, Silchus made it up. So Silchus, with the ice pick, crests over the ridge, and he sees a very small, maybe 6 inches, or maybe the underground river used to run through this pass, and that's what filled this whole cave up that ran in to the lake. So I'll let Silchus describe it to you, but there's not there's not much up here.
I'll go, but I'm gonna do a good check around and see if I notice anything.
Okay. Perception, please.
Oh, wait. I shouldn't have done that with advantage. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Cody, you idiot.
Do it.
Are we all up there now?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
God, no, you guys can't climb nothing. So still
Yeah.
so just looks around and he doesn't see anything worthwhile. I mean, clearly this is the Inuit of the underground river through this cave, but it's not. I mean, there's nothing here according to Silchus that he sees.
Can you check again?
No.
Woo.
I'm
You
out.
sure? What do we want to do now?
All right. Well, let's go south. I guess.
Do we want to go try to climb the bridge?
We do
Or
have
we
that
can
other
see what's down
path.
south, and then if we,
Or we can go back down and kill the witch. I think we should go kill the hag girl.
Okay.
It's just scary.
Well, there was another place after we got over the waterfall that was to the right that may or may not go there.
Well, and also in the entrance of this place, there was 4 entrances
Good
that
Jesus.
that you could have
Yeah.
went in. You guys went in the easy one. I mean, I'm just
Oh, good. Okay. So
Perfect.
let's go kill this wretched hag.
But
Hey, so
We
I
don't
think
know
we
if
got
that-
2 options. We could go explore another location, like another cave, or we need to go like rest for like a day so I get all my spells and crap back. And then we
Think-
should attack the hag.
I think that may be the best option. So that way we're all rested and we all have our spells back before we try
Wanna
to
go
fight
camp outside again
her.
and come back in.
Or like, do you want to camp in this little?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing in here.
Land?
Could we not?
There's nothing in here that we know of.
I don't even have
Okay.
spells. I don't think.
Right here.
yeah. You've got like lay on hands. You can heal. You got like turn
Yeah.
evil. Got a few.
Mhm.
Can we camp
Where do
there?
I see that at? I'm on my character sheet under spells, and I don't see it. It's got cantrips, and that's it.
Yep. So on your core sheet, down on your right hand side, you've got quite a few little things. So for like lay on hands, if you click that, your blessed touch can heal wounds. And then you've also got like lucky. If you roll a 1, you can re-roll it. That's super good. That's a halfling thing. That's like the best racial in the game. If you roll a 1, you can
Yes.
re-roll it. You never get a 1. That's crazy. I read that and I was like, what the heck? All right. Either
I
way.
could have used that a few times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
no joke.
Yeah.
it,
You said a few times.
yeah, and Howie, if you want to heal, like I can do a lot of other stuff that'll help.
Howie's the tank with his whip.
I say we camp
Whip it
here.
down.
Okay, so everybody wants to go up in this Inuit and camp kind of a deal.
We have to
Yeah.
make a fire and eat, right?
It's true.
Do that.
Okay.
I've got my.
So I
Well, we
need
struggling.
you guys to like post a watch order, please. Howie and Zanrel need 8 hours of sleep to
I'll
to-
take first watch.
I'll take second. I'll get
Oh,
my
go
4 hours in
last.
first.
All right. Let me roll for Shay
I'll take my second.
or Talila. Okay, Talila, your hours passed, no problem. And you go to wake up Rask, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What's this
Okay.
pinging going on?
Rask, your watch, no problem. All right. Silchus, your watch, no problem. You guys wake up feeling rested, all spell slots recovered, fully healed.
Sweet. All right.
There we go.
Let's just go kill this OB.
This meanie. All
What do
right.
you guys want?
Let's go down. I think there was a place down here.
All right. So everybody heads on down. Now, what's the marching order? Do we have Silchus in the front? Do we have Felter Snatch in the front? What do we? Rask is in the back,
I'm
and
in the back.
Talila and Xanaril are in the middle. Felter, how good do you feel about your defenses? Being
Natural healthy, so I could be in
well,
the
you're also a level 1, and they're both level 2. So
front. They'll catch me because of my halfling swiftness.
okay, all right. So Felter Snatch in the front, Xanaril and Talila in the back, and Rask in the back. All right, here we go. So as Felter Snatch rounds the corner here, how do we want to go into this cavern?
We know what's in there.
Sneakily.
Chisel ball in there.
Sneaky.
I say we go left
Sneaky.
down the snowy path.
Okay,
Okay.
so this way, down this way.
No, that's the waterfall we just claimed.
That's the waterfall.
So you guys want to go? You want to go this way?
Yeah.
Ooh, I
All
put a
right.
dot. I didn't mean to put the blue dot. Sorry.
All right. So
But yes, let's go this way.
as we're traveling down that way, we want to sneak in, I imagine. So everybody make a. Let me check the distance here.
Sneak.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Until we
Stealth.
get to about right here. So you guys can see her, but do nothing at this moment. And if we want to proceed closer, let's make a stealth check from
God,
everyone.
this is so scary.
Silchus is insane.
I'm not.
I'm
Raz,
okay.
how are you? You're just struggling tonight,
She
Raz.
just put
Your
stealth on
your
my
heart
sheet with the word
Yeah.
stealth.
click
Mhm.
the word stealth. Rask is he's having he's upset. He's upset for some. But Howie, oh my God, Howie is able. Howie, you rolled a natural 20, which is literally the best roll you can roll. So you were able to just. I've never seen a paladin be so sneaky. Maybe up to there, while Silchus once again had a higher stealth roll. Had a higher stealth roll, but did not roll a natural 20. So he's a little bit further away. Talila, oh, you did great. Xandril,
I did all right. It
pretty,
wasn't the best.
pretty dang good. And Rask, unfortunately, your rolls tonight have been terrible. So Felter Snatch has made his way in. So as you guys, Felter Snatch is just like the epitome of stealth. I've never seen anything like it.
In there, son.
How is he doing it as a paladin? He's not sneaky at all. I don't know, but he somehow picked his way through the ruins, and you notice the lake hag. This terrible, terrible, disgusting thing. Trey, have you seen the lake hag? I'm gonna show
No.
it again.
Oh God.
Okay,
It's
so
terrifying.
she's in the middle. She's in the middle of the cave,
Get
and
her
there's
outta
this
here.
cauldron.
Jesus.
There's this cauldron right beside her, and a stone block, literally right to her side, and there's a dead body on it that clearly she's butchered someone on this body to use in this cauldron. She is just a witch that you wouldn't imagine. And all around the block of that are rusty hatchet, flayed corpses. The 4 fishers that we've been searching for, well, 2 of them right here for sure. And she's an old woman and everything like that. And she's got this stingy black hair, and she's got the finger bones out. And she sees you guys coming in. Really, she sees Rask, and she chants a chanting voice and tries to raise her hands to the air as if she's summoning something, but nothing happens. Nothing happens. And roll initiative. So here we go.
Click yourself.
Oh my god.
For old Celsius.
I will end this quickly.
Zit.
What do I need to do?
Click the initiative button.
Yeah,
On
click
your
yourself,
character.
your little token first.
We go pet.
We're about to fight.
Initiative. I click my little token. Now
Yeah,
click
and then
what
on
you
your
said.
character sheet, click initiative. It's right beside your armor class. And you rolled a 1. The sneakiest.
I love it.
And he goes
The
last.
sneakiest, but no, you're literally done. So we've got Rast, Talila,
It's like a
Celsius,
rolls win
You're
opposite.
literally dead.
Will the Will of the West. Who am I missing here? Eli. I didn't
Eli.
get yours.
He rolled 12.
12. Thank you. So that's everybody, right? Zanroll, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm still missing somebody.
There's 5 of
Nope.
us.
Right. Yeah, that's everybody. All right.
25. Jesus.
Yeah, the Will of the West here. Okay, so she's clearly trying to summon something to help her. You know, she's like, ugh. And then in the meantime, this little sprite, this little will-o-wisp, it's like a ball of flame, I guess. I can give you guys a little handout to show you what they look like. But they're these little balls of flame. They're not much. They're clearly something that she's conjured. And it gets the act first. And it's gonna fly up to old Felter Snatch. No. Felter Snatch succeeded in stealth. That doesn't feel fair. Who failed? Rask?
No.
It's gonna fly out here to Rask and just sit by him, ready to go. All right, Rask, your first act. Let's go.
Shoot it.
Hmm.
Hey, babe,
Mm-hmm.
will you bring me like the extender? My headset's about to die.
Well, I don't know what that is. Is it what Wakes is plugged into?
I'm gonna wait and think about this.
Excellent work, Shay.
No. Is it?
That was
Is it
Shay
this
the way
thing?
to say, get your ass up, go get what you need. 'cause I don't even
You
know what
come
it's
get
like.
it.
Oh, that.
No, yeah.
You have to tell me
that.
on your charger.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
Not mine.
Should I attack the will-o-wisp or should I attack the woman?
Did nobody read the handout that he accidentally posted on her?
No.
Like, it told us what it was going to summon.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Shay, I couldn't have read that whole damn thing in 30 minutes.
Are you serious?
You serious?
Serious. I just read 16
Oh, there it is,
pages
there it
in
is.
2 days.
But it takes
Are you serious, Clark?
doing? Hey, sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay.
You're
All right.
fine.
What's the play, Rask?
Um. mm, I'm going to. Hunter's Mark. The Will-O-Wisp. And shoot at.
All right. Me mark it. There you go.
Do I hit?
All right. So the Will-O-Wisp. Okay. So this is how the combat goes. So this little fiery creature floats through the air and flies towards Rask. And right beside Rask, he pulls out an arrow. And as he's kind of falling backwards, shoots an arrow to it. And it impacts the Will-O-Wisp right in the middle of its being, and it falters a little bit.
Right. All right. It's 11 damage. Doesn't kill it.
Okay, so we're gonna do this. Anyone near Maud or can see this hag is terrified because she's, oh my god, the hair and the bones, and she's crippling. So Felter Snatch, you're the closest. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. So you on your character sheet, your main skills over there, you have one called wisdom. Click the word wisdom. It's on the far left.
Oh God, I gotta see your.
You do. You don't get any bonus.
Look at that.
Oh, God.
He beats his chest and says, "You don't. You should fear me, evil hag." And she trembles before him. All right, and then she, just this little halfling, just. All right, and then she runs up. She is terrified of Felter Snatch now, and she's gonna run up to here, and she's gonna just try to claw the elf that's nearby, Silchus. 12. Does 12 hit?
Nope.
All right, so she tries to terrify Felter Snatch, and in his golden armor, you should be afraid of me, and she's and runs up just out of panic and tries to claw the high elven lord, Silchus Ruin, and Silchus just slightly, just like it's a joke, sidesteps the blow. Zanril, you're up. Silchus, you're on deck.
Gotta go get that paper.
Zanril?
No, I'm here. I'm just trying to think.
Yep, no problem. Hey, it's all right. I can't believe Trey rolled a 20. She's almost afraid of him now.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah.
She's like, this little motherfucker. Like, instead of fearing everyone else. God damn.
I guess I'm going to do my vicious mockery.
Okay. So, Zanril, let's see what happens.
I need more screen space. That's all I know.
Dude, this guy on 90 Day Fiance is a fucking tool bag.
What?
You're watching 90 Day Fiance, Trey? Is this happening?
I watched all these.
What's shocking is that a gentleman on such a program would be a D-bag.
I don't understand how to use these cantrips, though. Like, with the other ones, you can just click it.
You should be able to just click it. Yeah, I just clicked Bishop. Yeah, I clicked it. Okay, sweet. Awesome. All right. So Zanril, seeing the hag run up to Celtius, denounces the hag and says, many hurtful things. Go back to the land of shadow, and
You got big pimples.
And the hag, visibly hurt by the magical words from Zanril, recoils in terror away from the light that bursts forth from Zanril when he's exclaiming these words. Just powerful words.
Your eyebrows are bushy.
Kinda, a little bit, but worse. But worse. All right, Celtius, you're up.
The crow's feet are showing.
Today is your last day, old hag.
Oh, snap.
And I'm going to swing from both sides.
Oh, snap. Celtius about to fuck this bitch up.
Oh.
How? Celtius is a god. So yeah. Celtius, those are your last words. And the scimitar comes slashing through and digs deep into her shoulder. And the scream terrifies everyone in the room, but not Celtius, as he spins around with the short sword and literally cuts deep. It should have severed her head, really. It just, she's reeling from the blow. I don't know how to even describe it beyond that. Huge pain. All right, Talila, on you.
I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Okay, from where you're at.
Well, it's a 15-foot cone.
Right.
But I probably.
It's gonna hit.
Definitely
gonna hit Celtius.
Yeah.
I'll dodge it.
Dang it.
I'll dodge it. He says, hey, if he's confident. God, with his roll so far.
Do it.
Hang on. If I move here.
Yeah.
Would that still hit
Get
him?
an attack on you.
No, you'd be fine. No, she's not in range. No.
But would that still hit Celtius?
No, you'd be fine.
Okay, so I'm going to move there. Hang on.
Oh, God.
I don't want to move. Here we go. I'm going to say that right here. All right, now I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
All right, here we go. Roll away.
Didn't do it.
No.
I'm clicking it, but it's still not doing anything.
You gotta.
Why is that?
You pick cast at what level?
Oh.
You pick level 1.
Do I need to pick level 1?
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Okay.
Right. So Talila, after Zanril has just the bright light of Zanril come out while he was speaking the elder tongue onto the mod, and she was burning from the insults. Next up, Silchus comes up and just cuts into her neck deep. Talila runs over, positions herself, and a wrath of fire. And let's see if she is fast enough to dodge out of the way. Okay, so the hag, hurting and bleeding from her wounds, leaps to the side and takes but a little bit of damage from the burning hands. It's she's on fire. Her cloak, her ruins, everything like that down there is burning, and she is clearly hurt, but she does not suffer the wrath of the entire burning hand spell.
Oh boy.
All right, Felter Snatch, you up?
Punish her.
I think the whip around the neck will do the trick, boys.
Whip her neck.
All right,
Give me
you've
the
got
old
to
whipperneck.
you've got to be 10 feet. So let's see. Yep, you're 10 feet. All right, so you're close enough.
Do it.
All right, click the whip attack, and let's see what you get.
Told you.
All right. So as she's ducking out of the way of the flaming hands from Talila, a whip comes around and just grabs her in the neck. Serrating blood comes flying out of her neck. Boom. Oh, this bitch is hurting.
So it's my turn over.
Well, you can move still if you want to, and you're more than welcome to move 5 squares, right? Let me double check. No, you can move a little bit. Just show me where you want to go. It should be. I mean, you're in fine shape there. You want to go there? Yeah. There you go.
That way, if she goes back toward her cauldron, I'm still close enough to do something about it.
Nice. Good job, Trey. Hell yeah. All right. Next up is the Will-O-Wisp. It's on Rast back here that you guys have forgot.
Yeah.
And the burning light flies in towards Rask's chest. And let's see what
I
happens.
can't even see Rask.
Well, you don't have dark vision, and it's dark in here. You're a halfling. It's unfortunate. All right, so he flies in towards Rask's chest, and Rask just nimbly steps aside like no problem. Not even a big deal. And Rask, you're up.
All right.
It was a 7, Matt. I assume that did not hit.
I'm gonna shoot the Will-O-Wisp again.
Okay. Actually, I think you need to roll at disadvantage if they're in melee range when you try to attack.
Yeah.
There's a ranger like feat or spell that lets you not get this penalty, but I don't think you have that. Yeah, if something's in melee range and you try to shoot it, it's not good.
Dead zoned hard, Matt.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled
Roll
disadvantage.
And then shoot.
Well, he gets an attack.
Yeah.
Opportunity. You miss with both of them, so it doesn't matter. So Matt Rask pulls his arrow back, and the little sprite. I mean, it's darting all over the place. It's tiny, guys. It's tiny. It's bouncing all over, and the arrow hits the wall behind him and misses.
Dang it. Poop. Help me. Help me.
What's the play? You want to move, or are we going to the next person?
Let her come.
I'm good.
All right. Okay, here we go, boys. So now I want everyone, not just Feltersnatch, to make a wisdom saving throw because you're all so close to her. No, Feltersnatch, you do not have to make one. Everyone else does. The horror that you see coming forth from her, the blood falling off from her injuries, the skeletal fingers, the gnawing hair. Feltersnatch alone is impervious to it. And Talila, as you see her running up and clawing at Silchus, you cower down and are afraid. And Rask, fortunately, you see her and the elfish blood in you kicks in and you were not afraid. But Silchus, for some reason, you tremble when she comes forward, and though you dodged her attack, you were afraid. Zanril?
No, Mama, no.
Obviously, the same with you. All of you are feared and afraid as she begins her assault. So she'll get advantage on the attack onto Silchus. And she hits.
Okay, never mind. She gets advantage. So I'm at disadvantage.
No. She gets to roll too. I already rolled them. She got a 25 and a 17. So I take the highest, which is 25. And then she does
All right.
She does 11 points of damage to you.
11. Oh, God.
How do I see Morfield's like health?
You can't.
Yeah.
He's hurt. So what happens is she's injured. Blood is pouring out of her. And just people quake in fear from her, and she slashes Silchus across the face, and blood splurts out, and he appears very injured. In fact, her pinky comes across his neck, and he is in terrible, terrible shape. All right, Zanrol, it's your turn, and you are frightened. So all you can do on your turn is try to be not afraid of this crazy hag. So please roll, once again, a wisdom saving throw. Zanril, in terror, seeing the hag slash across the brave warrior Silchus, who has so far been steadfast in his journey and destroying every obstacle set. Seeing him cower before and blood splurt out of the high elf's neck, is terrified and unable to act. Silchus, your turn. Wisdom.
Will not be afraid.
Oh no.
Silchus tries his best to get back and standing up and not be afraid of this hag, this terrible monster, but cannot, and falls back down onto his knees, breathing heavily. Talila, wisdom, please.
She is too much.
Talila sees the beauty of the elves and realizes that we have got to beat this old crone. She is nothing more than that, and Talila realizes that and snaps out of her fear and is able to act. Talila, what do you do?
Can I use Burning Hands again, or is that just like a one?
I think you have multiple spell slots for that. Yeah, you've got 3 spell slots. You got 2 left.
Do something big.
You're a wizard.
I'm a wizard. I'm a
You're
sorcerer.
You're
I'm a
the
sorceress. Okay, there's a difference.
you've got the hope of all. You're the most powerful. Not yet, you aren't, but you can be.
I'm gonna use Burning Hands again.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So
fry
do that.
her.
Just snaps out of her fear. Even Silchus is in doubt. Zanril is shaken, but Talila shakes free and tries to burn the evil witch. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so Talila shoots her flames out, and the witch, where before she jumped out of the way, and only her raiment was caught fire, and only slight damage was done. Now, she was way too slow. Full blown, she takes the brunt of the fire and takes all of the damage. After the flames just dissipate, smoke rises, and she's on her knee, breathing hard. She lives, yet barely. Next up, Felter Snatch. Felter Snatch, you did not have to make a save on the fear because you rolled a natural 20 earlier, so you were not subject to it. So, whatever you want to do.
What is the range on my lay on hands?
You have to touch them.
'Cause I'd like to get more. I'd like to get Morfield back to where he needs to be.
Okay, so you want to move. You move up beside him. Click.
She's hurt that bad. Somebody else to kill her. It don't have to be me.
Smart. Okay. Yep, for sure. So move up to Silchus. Move your guy up right beside him. And then click the lay on hand spell in your character sheet.
My friend.
No, hold up. Let me read.
I'm gonna end this soon.
Okay. So you can restore hit points equal to your paladin level times 5.
So 5's the most.
Well, we'll pretend you're level 2 because everybody else is level 2.
Yeah.
That'll be 10. That's 10.
10. Thank
So
you.
you go up and lay your hands. So Felter Snatch sees Silchus is in dire straits and terrified, and runs up and lays his hands on him and courses light through them and heals Silchus.
Thank
All
you,
right.
sir.
Now time for the Will-O-Wisp back here on Rask.
So I don't have to roll or do anything. It's just straight up 10.
Yep. Well,
10 healing.
it's 5 per your level, and you can spread it out however you want. You're level 1, so it should be 5, but I'm going to give you level 2 because everybody else is, so that's 10. All right. So the Will-O-Wisp.
So how many is that? Like a super huge cooldown?
Yeah,
Before
absolutely.
you move on?
Yeah, huge. You just brought Silchus back into the
So there's
fight.
one charge.
Yeah. Honestly, no one else is even injured, really, except for Silchus, who was almost dead. All right. So the Will-O-Wisp,
Cool.
the Will-O-Wisp is going to see his master in danger and kind of give up on Rask and going to go for the weak member of the party that he deems weak and try to shock Talila. 11.
Nope.
Okay, so the will-o'-the-wisp comes down and shoots out an electrical charge, and Talila ducks back despite her fear. And Rask, did you succeed? No, you didn't succeed in the fear, did you?
Yeah.
Earlier. Oh,
Yeah.
you did. Okay, so it was you and Feltersnatch. All right, you're good to go.
All right.
Whatever you want. It's Rask's time to shine. Here he goes. He was not afraid. Finally, the elven in his blood.
I'm gonna shoot the mod Chiselbone.
Okay. All right.
Forget the will-o'-wisp. It's time to take her down.
All right.
And zita. Shit.
God damn it, man.
How is that possible?
You shot me.
He's had the worst rolls. Matt pulls back, finally free of the nuisance of the will-o'-the-wisp. He is not afraid of the hag. Draws the arrow, and for some reason, he's been doubting all night. Shoots wide right. Feltersnatch, I need a dexterity save out of you. He's gone. Who's to his right? Okay, make a dexterity. You got to dodge out of the way of this freaking arrow, bro. Just click the dexterity.
Now Morphe's in front of me.
Yeah, but I mean, it's coming at her. And it's right there.
Got a little curve to it.
Okay. Matt, roll damage. Because you hit old Howie. Oh my god, no! That's 11 damage.
You killed me.
Not necessarily. You're at 0, which isn't the worst thing. You are literally on the ground, bleeding out. So I'll describe it. Rask aims, finally free of the will-o'-wisp, and fires an arrow. True, but no, it is not. For some reason, the doubt still plagues him, and the arrow finds his good friend, the halfling paladin, Howie Feltersnatch, in the heart, and he crumples. He crumples to the ground.
Oh no.
I'll never hear you again, Morfield.
All right. Now it is Maud's turn, and Maud, seeing the brave paladin finally die, I'll tell you, the brave paladin resisted all of the fear that she did, releases it, finally, in force. Everyone, make a wisdom saving throw.
Was that me too?
No, you're dead. So you're not technically dead, but you're very close.
We're doing good, guys. I've seen a 2 and a 3.
Oh my god. Okay, so she bursts out, and will-o'-wisps swarm around her, or at least that's how it appears to Zanril and Rask. They see nothing but death. A skull behind her, just terror in their eyes. She appears unbeatable to Zanril and Rask. But Talila and Silcha sees it's nothing more than an illusion. She's not that powerful. She can be beat. But Rask cowers, and Zanril cowers, terrified, seeing their friend Howie Feltersnatch be shot by an arrow of a compatriot. Zanril, it's your turn. You got to make a wisdom saving throw to be effective at all right now. Zanril, cowering in fear, tries to shake it off. He remembers the stories as a bard of the great lords of old, but none of them come back to him. All he can see right now is those bony fingers, those terrible locks of hair, the frozen tundra around him, and he thinks, this is where I die. And Zenril, you're unable to move. Silchus, you are not afflicted by that same fear. You can see through it, and you know you can push through. What do you do?
I'm going to attack. I'm going to swing both hands from the right at her neck. And I'm going to probably action surge. So let's see where we go here. Action surge. And I'm going to, once I swing, I'm going to come back over with the scimitar. Okay. Give me that.
Nice. Okay. So Silchus, unafraid, does not see all of the other things, swings with his scimitar, but the hag is deft, and she ducks to the left, and she dodges the scimitar, and the short sword follows, but its aim is not more true, and she ducks underneath that. But then, all of a sudden, Silchus is filled with this lot and ready to fucking kill her. He swings down that final scimitar and buries it deep in her shoulder. She is on the last breaths. The howl that is let out is terrifying. And in fact, it breaks everyone else from the fear because she is just that Silchus's blow right there at that moment changed everything. The fear is gone. Talila, your go.
Oh, hell, Silchus, yes.
That action surge saved your ass because those other two attacks weren't doing shit.
Thank you, Silchus.
I'm gonna cast Burning Hands again.
All right. Talila, to finish it up.
Get him.
Do.
God, that's a huge one. All right. So Silchus's blade digs into her shoulder, and then she turns to look as the sorcerer. That was your last spell slot, right? You should be keeping track of that. The
Yes,
sorcerer,
it is.
fire wreathes out from her hands, and she tries to jump out of the way, and she does. She does a little bit. Like, oh my God, unbelievable dexterity, really, from the hag. But nonetheless, it catches her legs and spreads up her body, and the howl that comes loose out of her mouth is very much like the howl that you guys heard whenever you were coming into these caverns. Just terrifying, and you see her body burn up and nothing but skeletons fall to the ground. Shay, I want you to make a wild magic surge on that one as well. So for anybody that doesn't know, Shay's a sorcerer. She's not a wizard. So every now and then her spells can backfire.
So that's a D20, ain't it?
Yep, just the D20. Give me anything. I can call it out just random. Okay. All right. So as Shay shoots the burning flame, all of a sudden, or not Shay, Talila, in her eyes, everything becomes clear. Everything around her just beautiful and serene. She can see every detail of the cavern inside her, and she gets the sense that if anything were invisible or trying to trick her or sneaking up on her, she would be able to see it. She has never been able to see with as such clear sight as she's able to see now.
Wait.
All right. And the hag dies.
How long does that last?
Yeah.
Well, that's how she is right now.
I like it.
What's in the cauldron?
And as the hag dies,
I don't know
the
if I want to see
will-o-wisp
that.
disappears. An excellent question, Matt. Moorfield said the phone died.
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel your pain, brother.
you hear Moorfield?
Yeah.
Okay,
Breeze.
sweet. We're almost done with what? Well, I mean, God, we're not almost done. We're just, you know what I mean. But we're getting close to the end of this little adventure. So, Maud, the elf or the crazy lady died. The thing disappeared. Shay's wild magic surge allowed her to see incredibly clearly around her. And then Matt wanted to know a little bit about the cauldron. So,
Can I see what's in the cauldron?
yeah, if you examine it, you notice lumps of flesh and maybe organs.
Delicious.
A couple
Let me
things.
see.
Would you
Somebody
like
give me
some
life.
liver soup? What about anything else in here?
Did she drop did she drop anything?
No,
Drink it rest. I dare you.
no, there's a couple like chests.
Let's open the chest.
Oh man,
Okay,
it's in the chest.
all right.
I need a
So
heal.
there's about 600 gold pieces. If I mean, there's a shit ton of gold pieces in the chest. If you guys want to take them.
The gold.
Well, yeah.
All right, 600 for me. What else y'all going to
Do
get?
we each get 600?
So you guys, no. So you guys want to take the gold pieces?
Yeah.
Is there any
I
traps?
do.
What's in the chest?
So as you guys remove the gold pieces,
Crawling.
Let's shoot it.
God, I can't believe y'all fell for that.
About to say, is there any traps?
Well, no, you just fucking took them, you greedy ass motherfucker.
Sorry, it's like
Like, I literally stopped and asked, "Do you just want to take it?"
We should have inspected it.
No, you
Hey.
just fucking took it.
I think we should call it. I need to go to sleep.
I agree, buddy. It's 2:00. God, we played for fucking hours. That's a good call. But we've got a lot of
been
shit
great.
done. In fact, I would say everybody level up to level 3 for the next encounter right here with the fucking crawling claws. We got some cool shit in here, guys. Don't leave this room without doing your due diligence. All right, I'm just gonna give you that. But if you do, it's no big deal. I've got a whole fucking shit plan. But there's some cool shit in here. All right, we'll pick it up next time.
Good
Next
times,
Friday.
boys. Good times,
Right.
everybody.
Just you
Bye, guys.
badass. God, how'd you roll those? What you doing? Who'd you
What a minute.
sacrifice? Let Rask know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna need some help with them
Ugh.
them
See you
rolls.
guys. Good night.
See you guys in the
Night
morning.
night.
I'm gonna stay home and play for a little while. That's cool with you guys.
Stay on here.
That was fun. Oh well, no, we can't play Dungeons and Dragons without everybody.
Yeah.
That was her best night so far, I think, Matt. Don't you? I feel bad for you, dude. Your rolls were garbage.
God, it's terrible.
I'm sorry, buddy. I hope you still had fun.